Recap! Hello, welcome to live discussion, Capper Comparison MMA freeform live discussion. I'm gonna watch Eagle FC tonight, and we'll discuss that. We can discuss the Bellator card coming tomorrow night, Bellator 273, and also we will be discussing the UFC Vegas 47. I do have a couple guests lined up. I'm not sure. This is kind of impromptu, not for me, but for them. I kind of invited them last minute, so I can't guarantee they're going to be here the whole time. Yep. All right. Go in the other room. Thank you. Ice Viking. Thank you. Welcome. Hope Rashad doesn't shit his shorts on his new fruit diet. I didn't hear about the new fruit diet, but Rashad, he's a veteran. He's been cutting weight since wrestling days, so I think he should be all right. Actually, I got him picked to win in this against the Gabriel Checo. I'm kind of fading that guy, Zangief, whatever. It's named after a video game character. I mean, really. But anyway, I'm looking forward to this. I got the Eagle FC on another screen. I'm watching it, corner of my eye. It's starting very soon. I think it's starting now. I see. Yeah, Eagle FC 44. It's starting right now. I think it's weird because I've Bet Online open. I want to do some live bets. They said the first fight is Zach Zane versus Loic Radzhabov. But then on Tapology, it says Sean Bunch versus Ferdavs Kasanov. So I don't know which is first, but I'm gonna go with the bet with Bet Online because that's they say 6:35, which is in 3 minutes. Zach Zane, Loic Radzhabov, and right now Zach Zane is a plus 500 underdog. Loic Radzhabov is minus 800. I can't prop bet this on Bet Online, and I'm not going to throw a minus 800 on any favorite, but interesting enough. I don't really know about these guys. I'll open up the Tapology quickly just to get a look. Zach Zane, God's Warrior. You know what? I might put a little quarter unit bet on him. He's plus 500. Why not, right? He's out of Black House MMA. That is in Hawaii. Only 1 year older, 32. He's got 2-inch reach advantage, 1 inch height or 1 inch reach, 2-inch height advantage. Yeah, I think I will put a little sprinkle a little bit on Zach Zane here. Straight bet at plus 500 against the Russian guy. I know the Russians, they're going to be, the probably biased, but this is in the U.S. It's not happening over there. So hopefully the judges aren't Russian. I don't know, but I am going to put a little bit on Zach Zane, go with the underdog. So, yeah, $10 bet, pay out 50. Place it. Let's go. Zach Zane, confirm that bet. But I'm open to talk about whatever you guys want. Right now, I'm the Eagle FC. I see Chael Sonnen in there. A Triple C, Henry Cejudo, he's there. They're all right ringside. This is the FLX Arena in Miami, Florida. You can watch this on your devices, on your laptop, tablet, phone, television, whatever. Just go to FLX Cast. Just sign up. Free subscription. Doesn't cost you a penny. Just sign your name up and make a login and a password, and you hit live, and you'll be watching the same thing I am. I can't show it, of course, because of copyright and all that good stuff. But it's going to be a fun night tonight. Cracking the first one open all day. I had to get a whole new furnace today. That was an $8,000 setback, but got to have heat. And up here in New York, you can't go without it. So that's what I did all day. And this is a well-deserved beer. Yep. I think I don't know what the first fight is. Like I said, Tapology has it listed as maybe I should look at the Sean Bunch Ferdas Kasanov. Let's see what the lines are for that. Sean Bunch minus 500. That's who I was going to pick too. So I'm not going to go plus 375 for Ferdas Kasanov, the Russian. But I think Sean Bunch would be the pick in that fight, only because, you know, he Triple C trained with the guy Sean Bunch in preparation for the Olympics. Yes, winter storm is on the way. I guess I heard predictions of over 2 feet. You know, up in Massachusetts, up there is supposed to get 30 plus inches. I'm in central New York, so I guess Massachusetts is the honeypot of that's where it's going to hit the hardest. But we'll still get. I'll definitely get a nice. I don't know. I'm assuming over 20 inches. I don't. Whatever. Where are you from, Ice Viking? Where are you at? You got a storm coming your area too? Storms are brewing. Oh man. The main event. You hear from the legends. It is going down, and we kick it off here with our first fight. Oh, the first fight is somebody I don't even think you could bet this one. Satik Mudiev, Ayada Majadine. I want to see if BetOnline has that. And they do not. This is like a prelim. This is like a. But still, a little bit of action for Eagle FC 44 on the Flex Cast out. We begin our the ring announcer Ray Flores got 3 judges scoring. Hector Gomez. Oh, there's a Gomez, a Rodriguez, and a Cesaro. It sounds like all Latino judges. That should be unbiased toward, you know, hopefully. From Tunisia, Ayadi Majentinin fighting out of Tunisia. Oh, you're from Vancouver. That's where BC Dave's from, Vancouver. He's supposed to come on later tonight, maybe for like an hour. He's got a work function though, so he's gonna leave early. The other guy is from Russia, Sitik Madvudez or some crap. I don't know. These guys, they're not even on the. Oh, they are on Tapology too. Yeah, they are. But I can't bet them. They're definitely not on BetOnline. Satik Maduyev 9-2. Ayada Majdadin is 10-3. Look, tail of the tape NANA for the Russian guy, and the other guy's 31, 5'11", 75-inch reach, and it starts. Here we go. I guess this is the FLX arena cage is a lot smaller than the UFC cages, even smaller than the Apex. That's what they're saying right now. The Medjdanine has Mudiev pressed up against the cage. He's got looks like he got a single leg. He's moving on to a double leg. Looks like he's got the American Top Team emblem on his shorts, so I'm assuming he's training out of ATT. That's how it appears to me. Ice, yes, where I recognize your name. Yeah, I'm in his group too. You won. I've yet to win. I got a close second 2 weeks ago. Dave beat me with all the same picks, but he got a prop. He propped out somebody and he got the right round, so he took that over. Mudiev. He's definitely got the upper hand. He's got the control time. He's controlling this other guy. Wow, the guy from Tunisia, Mejdadine, he hasn't fought in 5 years. Oh, that's the Russian. I don't know. I'm getting these guys confused already. Let me see. Yeah, Mejdadine is the guy from Tunisia, and he hasn't fought in 5 years. This is his first fight since, yep, 2017, where he lost by rear naked choke. And he was Jackson Wink Fight Night. This Eagle FC, it might catch a little bit of fire because I mean they had like the pre-show, and I saw Chael was in there, Kamaru, Triple C. Chael right now is one of the announcers. Him, Triple C, and some other guy. The ringside announcers. That's a good start. Good on ya. It's a good little free MMA action here on the side, while we have open discussion, MMA discussion for anybody. If anyone has anything to say or questions about anything Bellator, Eagle FC, or UFC, I'll answer to the best of my ability. Yep. Oh, AI. Majdadine is starting to. He's got some sort of like a. What has he got? He's got like a. Oh, he's sinking in some sort of choke. It's like a rear naked stand up rear naked choke. Oh, Mudiev managed to break out of it. Managed to break out. Definitely, Mudiev is definitely American Top Team. It says right on his shorts, ATT. And he's the one that said NA all the way down his Tapology page. Didn't have any information, just NA, 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 NA. Magenadine. Ooh. Nice knee from Mudiev. Yep. And it's 30 seconds left in the first round. Mudiev, I think, will have the round. And see, it's little. They have the colors blue and red, but they both of them wear black shorts. So it's I keep getting the guys confused. But end of round one, I'm gonna give that round to Mudiev. How do you spell that? UEF. With the jab. I got to tell you, we saw Mudiev do a lot of this round, guys. I'll tell you one thing we didn't see him do. We did not see him miss. And even if his shots weren't the most effective and damaging, he didn't throw any air balls. And I've got to give him credit for that because condition is going to start to matter as we get into the second round. Most definitely, and Magenadine was able to survive and get through that round. And awesome. Open mouth breathing right now, Joe. With what Mudiev has obviously coming out for round two. Let me see something. Mudiev. Yeah, you definitely on my sheet you could not on Bet Online you could not bet this even if you wanted to. And I will be right to watch this crowd, but Adi knows it too. Did he make those I do have a Eagle FC parlay going on here, and I have, well, I made the one straight bet already, Zach Zane, so that's interesting. So this gambling makes everything a little bit more interesting. You know, I don't have money on this fight exactly, but still, it's a fight. I like it. And whoever's in here, I appreciate you guys hanging with me. This is somewhat impromptu. I only do after weigh-in live streams. Oh, nice takedown from Mudiev. Is it? He's not. He's still working for it. Went for the double leg, switched to a single leg. He did not get the takedown. It looked like he was going to get it, though, with that Dagestani wrestling against the Tunisian. But, now Majidine is going for the single leg. Mudiev is defending, hopping one foot. Oh, these guys both going for takedowns. I like leg attacks, too. Leg attacks. He does have a ton of heart. These guys both have a ton of heart here. I mean, this is the Eagle FC's first show in North America, first show in the U.S. at the FLX Arena. Man, Majadi does he lost round 1, I think, but he's looking pretty good here in this round. Oh, rocked him. The Tunisian guy, Madinine, and went right down he had a double leg, took him down. Now he's got top control. This is definitely the Tunisians round. Ayadi, Majdadine. Mudiev is gassed. He's tired. You could tell. He did win round 1, but now he is gassed out. On his back, trying to got him in guard, though. He's trying to work something, trying to work maybe pop a triangle or something. But he's just taking rib punches from Majdadine. 2 minutes left in the round. Yeah, Mudiev should push away. He's on his back. Close the guard up. Oh, he's onto his side, got his hip out. Look, Mudiev is cradling him up. That's old school wrestling. That's high school wrestling right there, the cradle. And Mudiev he's on his knees. He managed to, but he gave up his back in doing so. He's in his turtled up. He's turtled up in a base. Come on. I don't know who I'm rooting for. I guess neither. Doesn't matter to me. Oh, and what is this? What is this? Ayadi is trying to work some sort of crazy submission going on. He's hunting for something. He's got like a weird. They're in a weird lock. Now Mudiev has got top control. So he got the reversal. So that's points for him in the judge's eyes. Uploading. Come on. $20 seconds left. I'm excited because right now I have it 1-1. I don't know what you have it, Uncle Chuck. I don't know what you have it, son, but I believe it's 1-1. Oh. I fully agree with that. Yeah, we're one apiece. This third round's going to decide. I'll tell you what, Ayadi's a bit of a escape artist, guys. He's hard to hold down. I got to give him that. This last 10 seconds, though, Mudiev did put it in there. But round 2, Ayadi. So now it's 1-1. I'm with you guys. I think we're all agreeing consensus. That was most definitely the 17th round. 1-1 going into the third. This guy Ayadi, let's see where he trains at. Does it say? Oh, what did I say? Black House earlier? Affiliation unknown. So I don't know where this guy training out of. The other guy, Mudiev, is definitely American top team because he's representing. He's got the shorts on. Oh, Ayadi says MMA Masters. MMA Masters so it's MMA Masters versus American Top, both Florida places. MMA Masters, I believe, is right in Miami. American Top Team, Coconut Creek, close enough, same crap. We got it 1-1. Whoever wins this round is going to win this fight here. Also, watching these lesser promotions, you got to think some of these guys might graduate to eventually become UFC fighters. That's what's good about watching like PFL, LFA, CFFC, any of these lesser promotions. They might have a hidden gem in there. Oh, I guess Mudev rocked him. Oh, and he's pieced him up now. He's just popping shots. Felicia Spencer, there you go, Felicia. She retired. Now she's a ringside commentator for Eagle FC. That's good. I used to like Felicia Spencer. And she retired in the right time, coming off a win. One of 5 girls in the women's featherweight division of the UFC. Now she's ringside announcer. Fantastic. This is a good fight. 3 minutes left. I gotta change the position of my phone so I'm looking straight on. There we go. In our final round of our first bout here on Eagle FC. 44 live and 3 on the FlexCast app. Take the glasses off so there's no reflection. My glasses so I can see. I'm nearsighted, so the glasses are so I can see road signs and stuff. Not allowing Magenadine to advance, Joe. Ayadi's doing everything right. I'd like to see him get his head a little bit higher and just shove those. It's 3 minutes left. It could go any way. Oh, Mudiev just had a reversal. He's got the upper hand going in. Working his way up the back. Sort of back heel trip him right here. That's high school wrestling too. I don't know what these guys they got to do the basics, you know. It's easy for me to say sitting on my fat ass from the chair, but still. So you see like these open positions. Ooh, nice uppercut from Mudiev. Nice uppercut there. They are popping. Mudiev, I'm going to give this round. Well, it's 2 minutes left, and both these guys are still battling. This is kind of a war for both these unknown fighters. I don't know either one of them. Yep. There is a little bit of a fans in the Eagle FC in the FLX cast arena. He's going to need to lead a little bit busier and to remind you guys, or if anybody just tuned in, he was knocked down. It was the only knockdown of the fight, but it was in this round. Yep. This round is going to determine their victory. Now imagining, or Ayadi, the Tanzania, what is it? Tanzania? Tunisia. The Tunisian right now has the upper hand, but here comes Mudiev trying to stand up, but he's getting pop shots. Mudiev is, you could tell he's a little bit more gassed. Oh yeah, they're both a little bit gassed, but definitely Mudiev is more gassed right here at this point. And all these punches from Magenine they're looking good in the judge's eyes. He keeps landing them. Oh, he's trying to sink in a choke. He's trying to sink in like a rear naked. But Mudiev has his chin tucked. He knows how to defend that stuff. Dagestani wrestlers, they know how. Oh yeah, this is definitely Majanine's round. But Mudiev did have a knockdown in this round, so I don't know. Well, right now, Ayadi, the Tunisian, is finishing off. Yeah, he's got 20 seconds left. Round 3 is going to go to him. He should get the unanimous decision here. He won second and third round for this guy, Majdanine. Ayadi, Majdanine. Mudiev, now he's just. Oh yeah. He's got ground and pound going on now. I mean, the clock's going to run out, but that's. I give the decision to Ayadi Maj.
And now as you can see, the exhaustion has really set in for Mudiev, and Mudiev came out like a house of fire, working so hard for that initial.
I'm not a judge, but that's definitely how I see it's going to happen. We'll find out.
To agree with us. Mudiev appears to agree that Ayadi came from behind. I'm just noticing the body language.
He did come from behind because Mudiev, he won the first round clearly, and he had a knockdown in the third round, but Ayadi finished strong. He's looking better. Mudiev looks defeated.
And now let's take a look at the fight recap brought to you by Oko Group.
Oh yeah, he knows he lost. He's in rough shape.
I mean, these guys went from takedowns to being taken down, from going through switches, from being in these crazy scrambles to both hitting each other with punches, kicks, and elbows.
Ooh.
I mean, we talk about a fight. This was a fight. And let's not forget about the layup.
That was the knockdown from Mudiev right there. He caught him with a stiff right jab, knocked him down, but he bounced right back up though, Ayadi. And then he finished off the third round in control. Right here we go.
Well, with the man, the information lies with Ray Flores for our official decision. Let's go to Ray. Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance inside the Eagle FC Steel, we go to the scorecards. All three judges scored the contest 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision. Ayadi.
Yep.
The right call. It's the right call. I felt like Ayadi did pull it on the third. I think the time control, the fact he got on bottom, he was here with some hard elbows. I'm actually very happy with that. It's what I saw. I liked the contest. I think that they both gained some needed experience, particularly if they want a future here at Eagle FC. I think they both got respect. The judges saw what we saw. An incredible comeback.
Nice first fight for nice curtain jerker fight for Eagle FC. It was pretty entertaining. Sup, Dave? I think I'm all by myself here. You got the link. You can join in anytime. Just have a couple brews before you have to go out with me. We talk some shit. You know, they got Felicia Spencer. She's a ringside announcer right now. They're discussing shit with her.
In your mind, what is it? I mean, it's different for everybody. Every fighter.
Felicia Spencer looks good. She put on a little weight. She's looking filled out. She's looking nice. Looking nice for Felicia Spencer.
Because I was happy with my last performance. My last show, I was proud of, going to be, proud to walk away from. And maybe that's not the case for Rashad. We know he had a in a row. In the last fights of his career. And,
Dave, do you have any bets for this Eagle FC?
Big thing for fighters. So
can you even bet that on Bet365?
I think that plays a big part of go out on that high note,
I
right?
got some good bets. Nice underdogs. Yeah.
In order to get the victory. I'm looking for Rashad to use.
They keep talking about Rashad Evans and Gabriel Checo. I definitely got Rashad Evans. You know why? Because he left on a 5-fight losing streak. I think he's hungry for a victory, and he's coming back. I think he's preparing for this. He's definitely got the knowledge, know-how. Yeah, I foresee him coming out the victor tonight in Eagle FC. But Dave, go on. You got the link. Just join me. We can discuss whatever you want. You only got like an hour before you have to go, right? What's the next fight? I want to put some money. I want to play some bets.
Let's go to the mayor of Miami right now.
Welcome, Eagle. Something Eagle has landed in Miami. A big Miami welcome to the Eagle FC team, hosting its premier mixed martial arts event tonight.
Incredible, man. Here for Francis Suarez, the mayor of Miami. Man,
Mayor of Miami just said, welcome, Eagle FC. Hey, there you are.
What's up, everybody?
Awesome. When's your little work function? 2 hours?
Somebody's leaving. They've been here for a while. Somebody's leaving, so we're just going off.
Oh, like a retirement party or something?
Yeah.
Or going away?
Yeah, exactly.
Good. What time do you have to leave for that? Like in an hour?
Yeah, but I gotta take care of the bitch and do other stuff, and so I'm only stopping in for a little bit, and I don't have that fight on that you got going on.
It's free on any device.
Is it?
FLX Cast. Just FLX Cast. You have to sign up, make a username, password, then you hit live and you watch it. I'm taking this guy right here, Zach Zane. He's plus 500. Plus 500. I'm taking this dude from Hawaii. Yeah, you can get it. I'm watching it right on my phone. You can upload it to any device, FLX Cast, and you just walk through the steps. They sign up. Zach Zane is training out of Black House MMA. He's coming off a win against Steven Seiler. That was in FFC. He's from Bellator. He's got a win there. Let me pull up this dude. And he's a plus 500 underdog. I just put a little bit of a sprinkle on him to win, but the dude's good. He's been in Contender Series. He lost, but still he's got, oh boy, you don't like to see Alaska FC, but that's in there. But he's been in a lot of different small promotions, which is okay. Alaska FC, Brave CF, that's a good one. Brave is good. Yeah, Bellator, so bare knuckle, whatever. He lost that one. But anyway, I'm taking the underdog here, Zach Zane, God's Warrior. That's his nickname, God's Warrior. So hopefully God's on his side. The guy he's going against is Tajikistanian. I don't know what you would call that. But he's fighting out of Germany, interesting enough. That's your home country, Dave. He's coming off a PFL. He's a PFL guy, definitely. He's got mad fights in PFL. He lost to Nathan Schultz. That's a good loss. I don't recognize anybody he's beat. Chris Wade, I've heard that guy. He beat him, but everybody else, I don't know. Could go either way. I really don't know. Oh boy, Loke, Jack Attack, Radzabov is a beast. Well, I got. Yeah, that's probably why he's a huge favorite. I think it was like he was minus 400 or something crazy. 800, wasn't it? I forget what it was. Minus 800. That's why I'm taking the underdog. Hey, Snort. Go on. Go in the other room.
That's better.
Good. How's Luna? Feed her? You want to see Luna? There's
big.
Luna. She is
She's getting
getting
big.
already grown a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Grown some already.
She's going to be a big girl.
Well fed for Luna.
You think it's up?
From Dushanbe, Tajikistan. Ladies
Say
and
hi,
gentlemen,
Luna.
please
Hi.
welcome Luik Jaguar.
There he is. There she is, doggo. All right. Let's go in the other room. Andrew Glenn. These referees wear protective eye gear. I think that's awesome. Wearing safety glasses. Let's go, Zach Zane. Win me $50. $10 bet. Wins 50.
I don't have this
But
on
the
my
other
Bet
guy, I
365.
guess. What's that?
I don't have this on Bet 365.
Were you able to get it on your device though to watch it? No.
Oh, I haven't even started. I haven't tried.
Oh, all right. Well,
I'm not going to bother for the fucking.
Yeah, you're only going to be on for a little while.
Yeah.
Already, this guy Radzabov has already got a takedown. Zach Zane's trying to go for trying to get a little rubber guard in there. Yep. Are you going to start a little early, or just going to start when you get to the bar? There it is. There's the bunny. Bunny Pilsner. Drinking the Heinekens tonight.
Hi, baby. Oh, you're cleaning up after me. Thank you so much.
Have you looked at any of the Bellator fights for tomorrow? Did you watch my
I looked
show?
at a couple of them.
Did you watch my
There's
show?
good bets out there actually for some Bellator fights.
There's some. If you like UFC veterans, old people.
I don't know. Yeah.
They're all the UFC veterans. The old guys are all huge underdogs for that tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know.
No, they're not giving me very many fights to bet on. I've only got 4 fights to bet on.
Are they
I'm having
main
a really
card
hard
fights?
time putting money on Benson Henderson, even though he's one of my favorite fighters of all time.
Oh, I hedge bet him. I don't think he's going to win, but I put a little hedge bet on him. Same with Ryan Darth Bader.
Yeah, same thing there. I don't know.
Oh, look at this guy. This guy's ragdolling Zach Zane. The guy. Look, announcer Chael Sonnen just said it. Radzabov. He is a beast because he is controlling this guy every which way. No wonder he's a huge favorite.
It really showed that he was, one of the best fighters at 155, and now 165. Love this new division.
Now Nora's gone. I can hit my robot.
Okay, now this is the core. Zach's been looking for this, but he wasn't able to feed his arm through earlier. Now he at least has the lock. The key here is he's got to break the lock. He's got to.
You got NBA coming on later?
So she says, but I'm not going to hold my breath. She may or may not. Did you look at the Vegas 47 card?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, there's some good spots on there. I didn't look at any of the lines. I don't like looking at lines until I cover them on the Capper Comparison Show. So I just go with heart, like with my thought and knowledge. But I do have like a lot of picks already circled on my sheet here. Dennis Bondar, that guy. He's one of my picks. Oh, look, Radzabov finished him. Well, there goes threw that money out the window. But Dennis Bondar, I got to keep up on this. Who was Hayoni Barcelos? He lost, so I don't got to worry about him. I think he was the only one out of that fought out of all our contender, like non what we called it?
Non-ranked,
Non
up-and-comers.
Unranked contenders or something. I think he was the only one that fought out of all of ours. Or did you? Oh, Ilya Tapura, that shit got cut out. So Team Revaliev, that got cut out. So yeah, that was did Saeed Nurmagomedov? He didn't fight either, right? That was canceled too, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep. So nothing, no change, and nobody's gotten points yet on our little competition. But that was chats anyway. Those are both chat guys, chat team. Oh, thanks, Jack. He was close with the Kimura, but look at this guy. He ragdolled him. He was just, you were right. He was a beast. He controlled the whole fight. Right here, here's that Kimura attempt, but then he just rolled right out of it. Rolled right out of it, picked him up, and threw him like a toy. And then he got right there. It's a front guillotine. It wasn't even a guillotine. It was like a. It's like an anaconda choke, standing. Oh, they're calling it guillotine. Guillotine. He got the guillotine. Standing guillotine, too. All right, let's see what the next fight is. Now we got the Sean Bunch. I can't do that bet because I got Sean Bunch. He's a minus 500. I can't do minus number bets. Can't do it. I can only if I parlay it. I'll parlay it with Biles Hunsinger, maybe. No, I won't. Anyway, that was a pretty good fight. Big grimace on Leok's face when he was wrenching the arm. Yeah, I know.
I'm not ready for the stream at all.
Something they have to prove, whether it be pride in their family or sometimes.
Oh, right. I know. After last week, Dave talking all, or the week, yeah, was it last week? Dave talking all that smack. Remember, Victor Henry, he'll never win. Tony Barcel, yeah. You gotta show some respect.
I got some issues with last week.
You know what? I didn't know that. I wish I'd known. I didn't do. Victor Henry's a coach where he trains at. He's one of the coaches. I always take coaches. Well, not always, but most of the time, if they're a coach, I usually go for them. Victor Henry's a coach. I wish I'd known that. And the thing was, Tony Barcel did not even use any wrestling. That's what his advantage was. I hate that when wrestlers don't wrestle. That's one of my worst pet peeves.
No, Jack Attack, you're right. I'll give it to you. Good props. I was fading him. But let's talk about a couple fights. You know what? Let's talk about the last two fights.
Oh, horrible. I got them both wrong.
Honestly. Now, and in hindsight, I like the Syracuse shirt, by the way. In hindsight, after like the fourth fight, we should have fucking figured it out that the UFC just wanted this guy beat. That's why they had fought so many fucking times. So I don't know. I still think
Davison Figueiredo, Brandon Moreno.
Yeah, I still think Brandon won the fight. I don't care what anybody says. I still think Brandon won the fight. Why there was?
I don't know.
I mean, why there was another?
I wasn't really mad at losing that. I was mad at Cyril Gahn more so than that Brandon Moreno Figueiredo fight.
Yeah, I was pretty.
Go for a heel hook. Hey, how about you just throw away your chance for a heavyweight championship and try to heel hook Francis Ngannou? Stupid. Yeah, Jack. Me too. But I kind of that whole thing with the Henry Cejudo training Figueiredo to get revenge for the whole Brandon Moreno you know, being a backstabber and all that shit. It kind of fed into the whole storyline. And,
why did that fight
you know,
happen? That fight should have never happened. We're talking fucking WWE. No.
storyline dramas. I
Never
know.
happened. It was fucking staged too. Like fucking staged bad. Didn't like it. Left a bad taste in my mouth, Dana. WWE. Horrible.
But I was
That
more
fight
upset
felt like
with
it was set up.
Cyril Gane.
That fight felt like it was set up for Moreno to lose.
Who knew Francis Ngannou could wrestle too? Never saw that coming. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought he would?
Yeah, that
go
was
for
nice.
Takedowns.
So what happens now with Francis's new contract?
Didn't he turn his back on UFC last time? I don't know. I haven't been following the drama, but I heard he was like, I'm done.
So if he won the fight, which he did, the UFC has options.
F the contract. He's saying screw the contract. I don't know. That's last clickbait I read. I haven't watched any like videos about it, but I'm sure somebody in the chat must know. What's the deal with Francis Ngannou, chat? What's the deal? Did he cancel his contract as a champ? And
UFC can option out and get him another 2 fights, I think.
What's that?
Depends on the clauses. So he still has at least 1 more fight, if not 2, with the UFC.
And he agreed to that? Because I saw
his contract right now.
Yeah, I saw a clickbait with his contract with a big X over it. And Francis being, I think the title of the clickbait said something like Francis says no to the UFC or something like that. Oh, here we go. Jax to save the day. Jack Attack. Ngannou's going to be out for 9 months due to knee surgery. Supposedly he's out of his contract at the end of the year. So but I don't think he can just. He's got to defend his belt, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's going to be more.
His contract.
So if he doesn't defend his belt, does Cyril Gane maintain the interim championship now? You know, how's that? I don't even know. And who's the number 1 contender now?
So here we go. Here is your John Jones versus. No, this is your John Jones versus Cyril Gane interim heavyweight fight coming. Cyril Gane versus John Jones.
He's suing the UFC. And you know what? I believe it too. Because he wants that fight with Fury, and he's in movies. He's bitching at Dana about not paying enough. He can walk at the end of the year, but I'm certain of the logistics. I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know either. No. You would think he would have to pay like a penalty if he didn't defend his title. Like kind of like if you leave a contract in football, you don't get paid. You don't get like Tampa Bay Buccaneers who walked off field. Brown, remember when he's playing the Tampa Bay's playing the Jets? What's his name? Come on, Antonio Brown. He quit, walked out the field. He left that money behind. All that money, he lost that when as soon as he voided his contract by leaving the field third period or whatever.
It would not surprise me if Dana White's lawyers had a clause saying that if he made any money outside of the UFC under another fighting contract, that they would get a cut of it. I would not be surprised at all if Dana's White lawyers came up with that.
I'm sure if he does have a fight with Tyson Fury now that he's the champ and of the UFC heavyweight champion, maintaining that, I guarantee they're going to somehow get some of that Tyson Fury fight money.
Oh hell yeah!
Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Dana's not.
They will sue him for breach of contract, and they will win. And just ask Mark Hunt how that's going.
Oh yeah, I know. I saw Mark Hunt on Twitter. He's all backing Ngannou and his Ngannou. Yeah, well, like right here, Raw Torch say he's suing the UFC. I don't know what for. I don't know how he's gonna sue him. I don't know what he gets. I did not see the Jake Paul diss track. I don't even know about that. Oh, I'm gonna have to check that out later. Maybe after the live stream, or maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow's Bellator. Ugh. It's hard for I think the only way I can get Bellator is pay for it. And I don't want to pay for Bellator.
What the fuck is going on outside? There's a crane lifting a fucking skid steer. That's cool.
Huh.
I gotta show you this. Fucking random shit fucking happening in my house. Sorry.
Yeah, move all your bongs and beer bottles.
You see that?
Oh yeah. He's picking up that Bobcat skid steer. What's he doing with it? Is he loading onto a trailer or something?
I don't know. There's so much fucking snow. Probably just dropping it somewhere here to clear the fucking snow. Sorry.
Yeah, there's a lot of snow there. We're gonna get dumped on tonight. You know who was on earlier today before he came on was Ice Viking. You know, he's a British Columbia guy too. No, Ice Viking, he won Tapology before.
He's got one win, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, there he is. Right there. How many rabbits do you count in your beer can, Dave?
It's a fucking thing, man. 5. 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. I got 6.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. What happens now with if he does leave the UFC? There's no interim champ now or a heavyweight champ. They'd have to. Does it just get handed to Gon, or it's like you said, it's gonna get set up for John Jones to come in and have to fight for the championship. What? Are you still counting rabbits?
10. Yeah, there's 10. I didn't realize there was 1 driving the train. There's 3 in the car, and I don't know how many are in the cars or in the wagons of the cars. You gotta, too glary. Way too glary. Way too glary. See? There's 3 driving in the car. 1 conductor, or 1 the engineer in the train. 3 down there.
Are they like a different amount on every can, or what's that?
No. You just gotta get them all because there's 1.
There's probably some all in that snow too.
Conductor, or there's 1 that's engineer in the train. I don't know if there's 1 that's a conductor right there.
Are those train passengers rabbits?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell. They're really small. I don't think so. But there's also, I think, 3 in the car. And then there's that 1 lonely guy at the bottom there. I don't know. Sorry, 10. I'm going with 10 rabbits on the fucking Pilsner can.
Good. That's a smart thinking, Jack. I think Jack Attack's right. And Ganu's got like 9 months off. He's got to get surgery. So they'll probably during that time have who's the contenders? Who's top contenders in heavyweight?
Fuck, there's 1 flying the plane. 11.
Heavyweight, it would be Stipe, Derek Lewis, Curtis Blades. That's who I like. Curtis Blades. That's the guy I like. Oh, so that's what he's talking. Jake Paul made a song about Dana, a diss track. That's what Jack was talking about. Right here. Diss track. Ooh, Eagle FC, the guy just got booted nice in the head. From the underdog, too. I should have took the underdog. Plus 350. About better. Making a recording. He has some founders. He'll be back. Sweet. Sweet. Glad to see it about better. I hope you come back. Right now, the underdog, Kasanov, I think is winning. I wasn't paying attention to the first round. I'll be honest with you. I was talking to Dave about bunnies on the beer can. But this round right here, the underdog right now is winning round 2 against this bunch guy. Against what's his name? I'll find out. Oh, again he kicked him in the head. Sean Bunch. Ferdavs Kasanov. Kasanov, I think, right now is definitely winning round 2. I didn't see round 1, so I couldn't tell you. Round 2, definitely. You know what? This Sean Bunch, though, you know why I was picking him is because Chael Sonnen, or no, Triple C said he was his training partner when he was training for the Olympics. So I figured, oh, he must have better wrestling. But this guy, Kasanov, has got striking on point and the head kicks. Oh, Raw Torque, some more information about Francis. According to UFC heavyweight champion Francis Ngannou, the UFC is planning on suing his team for talking with Jake Paul's manager and business partner. Interesting. Oh, yeah, Dana's dirty like that, too. He will.
Dana's got some deep pockets on his legal team.
Great call on that Hayoni Barcelos upset. Man, I wish I tailed you on that one. Had a feeling. I hedge bet it. You know, I did hedge bet it on DraftKings. I put $10 on him. Like I said I would in my video. I said, Victor Henry's worth the hedge bet, but my pick on Tapology was Hayoni. Oh, there's one in the train smoke too, Dave.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, there's more. There's one in front of the train. I don't see the one in the train smoke. But there's one in front of the train.
Raw Torque has the inside scoop on all this.
13, 14. Fuck.
Huh.
14. Fuck Ice Viking. Yeah, I missed that one.
Look, read that. That's the promotion for the promotional team for the UFC, which then what I'm picking up, he sold it for $4.025 billion with a B dollars. I don't know all about all that stuff, but I just want to know what's going to happen with Francis and the heavyweight belt. I think Curtis Blades should be in the running for it. I think I should be like Curtis Blades versus maybe Steve Miocic, or I mean Derek Lewis. He's been not folded Chris Dawkins, so maybe he should get a shot too.
With Gone?
So it could be the Canadian trucker saying "fuck you" to the vaccine.
There's a few of them.
I don't know. I don't know about anything about that.
Yeah, they're driving from BC to Ottawa. It's gonna be fun, and it's kind of funny how many Trump hats there are out there.
You know, Trump's vaccinated.
Yeah. Well,
so
these guys aren't.
So I don't know why that Trump has to do anything with not getting vaxxed. Trump promoted the vaccine. He went on and said, he goes, I think everybody should get the vaccine. Trudeau, is he vaccinated?
Well, I'm sure he is.
I'm sure too. Probably twice over with 4
at least.
Yeah, with 2 boosters. He goes and gets them for fun. Round 3 coming in. I think it might be 1-1 this fight. Peekaboo, I see you. BC Dave looks cozy. Yep. What's the name of the bar you're going to tonight, Dave?
Going to the Regent.
The Regent?
Yep.
Is that a hotel bar? I think so.
Yeah,
Regent
it is.
Hotel.
It is.
I think I might have stayed there. I stay in hotels all the time. You know, I got to go Monday night. I got to go to Long Island. Stay in a hotel. Oh, come on. This is a pretty good fight, this Eagle FC fight. Cody, what's going on, buddy? Are you watching the Eagle FC? We're talking about all sorts of stuff. We're talking about what's going to happen with the UFC Heavyweight Championship. We're talking about how Dave was so wrong on Victor Henry and Raoni Barcelos. We're talking about how many bunnies are on the old style Pilsner can. What's it called? Old Classic Pilsner?
Yes.
Or
I'm going to try and send you some. Can I send alcohol over the border?
I really don't know how that works. Probably not. Maybe if you put it in a box and with some packing bubbles or
alcohol over the border. Should be okay, right? As long as I declare.
I would imagine so. I don't see why not. Yeah. You know what? Because people send liquor. I've seen gifts of liquor bottles. So yeah. I don't know.
It's not good beer,
take it to your post office, try to go through customs and whatever you got to do.
It's not it's not good. It's just generic, basic fucking it's.
Yeah, you know, I'll do a swap. I'll give you some Genesee. That's our generic beer up here in New York. They make a beer called Genesee. They have the Genesee regular.
Fucking shitty beer. I love it.
Yeah, Genesee Cream Ale. Screamers. They call that the Screamers. Genesee Screamers.
Dude, we've got like. I like the black and white. It's good.
Yep. I heard that the old Pilsner there is made by Molson anyway. We can buy Molson down at the corner store, but that Pilsner,
you have to realize that in my town we have like a world famous Begbie brewery. We have a bunch of distilleries. We've got like
what's the famous brewery?
Begbie beer.
Begbie?
Yeah.
B-E-G-B-Y?
B-E-G-B-I-E.
B-Y. Oh, I've never heard of it. Never heard of it. In New York, we have a ton of like micro brews. That's what they call them. They make like small batch beers. But we also have Genesee is kind of well known. The Genesee beer. Saranac's another one. Big brewery, Saranac beers. They got like 15 different varieties of Saranac. You know, there's a couple. There's some in. Oh, look. I live in the bourbon capital of the world. Bardstown, Kentucky. It's like Canada's smoke. Hey.
Speaking of which, Girl Scout cookies. Aw, I like Girl Scouts.
Oh, that's what you got?
Girl Scout cookies. It's not bad.
I got White Widow, but I can't do it in the house because my kids. I gotta go out to a car.
This other one I got too, which is really good. And if anybody has it, I'm gonna make a suggestion that fucking very nice. The fuck is it called? Banana OG. Never heard of it before, but fuck yeah.
Oh, it sounds tasty. Sounds tasty. You want to see my puppies? My puppy, my big puppy. Coma.
Oh, cute.
He's old. Come on, buddy. I know.
Very cute.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Old dog. He's old. And you saw last week, you saw the other one, the Corgi. He's even older. Well, barely. They're both like 3 months apart. Van Winkle's Poppy Van Winkle's Family Reserve 20-year-old Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey. That sounds interesting. Sounds like it knocked me on my ass, though. What? Oh, Betty White's the brand. I get it.
Yeah, thanks.
I thought maybe
Captain
I don't know. I'd be like,
party.
well, maybe that's why she died. Did she die like January 10th or something? Funny. Oh man, I missed. I only watched round 2, but it looked like round 3. The guy Sean. We'll find out. It's going to unanimous decision right now. Sean Bunch, I think probably, but we'll see. They both got their arms up like they're acting like they won. Sean Bunch won, unanimous decision. He must have won round 1 and 3. Because definitely the underdog won round 2 for sure. But then Sean Bunch won that one. Yeah, that's who I would have picked anyway. Big favorite, minus 500 or some shit. Next fight
have
would
you looked
probably
at the
be
UFC card coming up for February 5th?
Yeah, absolutely. 47. Yeah, I can tell you. I got my winners already picked for every fight, except a lot of them are subject to change for sure. Because some of them I don't know shit about. To be honest with you, like this Jalton Almeida, he's fighting Danilo Marquez. I don't know anything about that guy.
Because there's a couple fights that really are. I'm watching the odds right now, and there's a couple dogs which I know the odds are going to start flipping really soon. I'm surprised the lines haven't moved already.
I'll look at.
I don't know, man.
Look at this guy going against Danilo Marquez. Jalton Almeida is a minus 400 favorite, and I don't know anything about the dude. Man, I'll pull up Tapology for it. Look, there's LFA. Here it is. Because this guy, I want to fade him because Danilo Marquez is low key decent. He's good, and at plus 300. Let's see what this guy, Jalton Almeida. He is he's coming out of Contender Series, but he's 14-2. He's beat people like does a lot of grappling too. He beat Masserdine Nurser. No, that guy's a Contender Series. He hasn't beat anybody with a name. How's he a huge favorite like that?
There's a couple fights.
That might be a spot. Danilo Marquez, that might be a spot to bet. Danilo Marquez at plus 300. Danilo Marquez is low key good for real. He's coming off. He lost to Kennedy Nchukwu, but I saw that fight with Mike Rodriguez, rear naked choke, and Khadis Ibragimov, where he got unanimous. I watched both those fights, and I bet against him, and he took my money.
Another fight you want to look at is the Canadian Marc-Andre Barriault versus Chidi Njokuani. Njokuani's not a bad fighter. He's got some decent skills. He's got a chance, and he's a plus 100. And he's coming off of 2 wins. So
let's catch up with the chat here.
All right.
Oh, Blood Money got some bets. Cody, good. I'm looking forward to your breakdowns. That is going to be a banger. Mike Trezano, he surprised me last time. I was about to bet against him. Hakeem Dawodu, isn't that one of your dudes? Isn't that one of your picks? Your unranked prospect?
I think it might be. Yeah,
it is. You got one in there. Hakeem Dawodu, featherweight. Yes. You want to go that route? Trezen Gore against Brian Battle. Brian Battle's at Contender Series, coming off Contender Series, or no, UFC Fighter, Ultimate Fighter. He came off of Ultimate Fighter, right? The Brian Battle, who the guy Gore is fighting. Yep, I know that. Almeida is USA. Yeah, USADA's worst nightmare. I know. I was just checking him out. He is a beast. He's ripped up and everything. He's definitely
look at Malcolm
juicy.
Gordon versus Dennis Bondar.
I know. I got Dennis Bondar. He's one of my picks. Come
on. He's not even ranked. He hasn't been anywhere. Going up against a UFC 3-fight veteran.
Look at my finger. Dennis Bondar. One of my flyweight unranked picks. Just like yours, here's Hakeem Dawodu for featherweight. Dude. Remember? You're the blue.
He's going down a weight class.
He's a beast, dude. What is he, Ukrainian or something? He's a beast.
Yeah. He's from the
Malcolm
Ukraine.
Gordon.
He's going to get drafted into the fucking war soon.
Is he from the Ukraine? He is, right? Yeah, absolutely from the Ukraine.
Yeah, he's going to war soon.
I know. Isn't Ukraine and Russia going to they're like Russians attacking or something? I don't know. I should keep up on world events. I lose touch with them though. Malcolm Gordon though, I'm not impressed. Oh, you're taking him because he's Canadian. I don't know. He's on those plus 2 fights that he lost right there.
Plus 200 against an unranked UFC.
He beat Figgy's little brother, Francisco. That dude is not Davidson. It's Francisco Figueiredo. That was his last fight he won. Before that, he lost to Sumadarji and Amir Albazi by finish. He got triangle choke round 1 and straight punches from Sumadarji round 1. Oh yeah, Dennis Bondar all day. What is he? He's like a plus. He's a minus, right? Dennis.
He's a minus 250.
Yeah, parlay. I'm parlaying Dennis Bondar for sure.
Really?
Miles Hunsinger. I want to bet on this guy.
Bondar's last fight was against a double-digit loser, and his fight before that was against a guy who was 5-3, and his fight before that was against a guy who was 500, 2-1. You're kidding me?
It's all right.
His last, and he hasn't fought in a year and a half.
I'll t-shirt bet you right now on that fight.
Man, do it. How is he a favorite?
Malcolm Gordon.
And he's going down a weight class.
How? Malcolm Gordon should be minus 200. Bet it. T-shirt bet right now.
I way like Michael Gordon's fucking history, but way better than Dennis Bondar's. Way better.
Oh, Cody caught Hakeem Dawodu at a decent price before the live move.
I got him at minus 175.
Look at that. That Trezen Gore and Brian Battle were supposed to fight for the tough title. The Ultimate Fighter. Yeah, Ultimate Fighter in the house. But that's right. And Gore was the favorite. He was definitely the favorite in that. Wow. Hunsinger just got knocked out quick. Round 1. Within a minute. Why don't you use the charger? That's yeah, I don't care, whatever. I'm good at here.
Thank you.
Man, I had that Hunsinger too on a parlay, on a 5-fight parlay. Miles Hunsinger. Dennis Psycho Bondar. Let's see. He hasn't lost since forever ago, 2017. And they were
all right, guys. I'm gonna head off.
Oh, you're out?
Yeah, take care of my girl. Take her for a nice walk and get shit organized and get ready. So I'm off for the night. If anything changes, I'll be back on. Who knows? Things might change.
All right. Yeah. Well, have fun, Dave. Enjoy the
guys.
little going away party for your workmate.
All right, guys. Take care. Have a good night. Good luck.
All right. Take care, Dave. Later. All right. Well, Dave's gone now. If you guys want to, if Cody, if you want to jump in, Jack, if you want to jump in, I can. If you're on Instagram, I can send you the link. You can join me. It's just an open discussion. I'm drinking some beers, watching Eagle FC. I just watched a big upset over Miles Hunsinger. Got knocked out in less than a minute in the first round. So, you know what? I'm gonna put the invite on the right here. There you go. And if you guys want to jump in, you can hit that. And you won't. I'm going to screen you in the lobby. But if you want to jump in, there's the link. I have to take a quick piss, and it's in between rounds on Eagle FC. So bear with me. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
It seems like he got good attention. DeMarcus Jackson, everybody! You know, a special finish there by DeMarcus Jackson, a guy out of Sanford MMA in there with the toughest day-to-day clean match. Those sparring sessions are looking like over there in Sanford. Everybody and their mom is joining up with Sanford MMA, and there's a good product of it right there, DeMarcus Jackson. And let's not overlook one of the bigger storylines of this entire contest, which was the weight class of 170 pounds. That is informing division rankings are yet to come out. I think Jackson has put himself in a good spot.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, that was a great fight. What I saw of it, be in between discussing the discussion, had background. DeMarcus Jackson. Ooh. I want to check. I think he was a pretty big underdog too. I just want to check real quick on this. Next is Jorgen De Castro, ex-UFC veteran. I don't know how much of DeMarcus Jackson, of how much of an underdog he was, but I remember he was definitely the underdog there. Now, Jorgen De Castro is minus 600 against Sean Asher. No value there. I'm not touching that. And I can't prop bet it either because it's not. I can't prop bet until you get to the main card. But I think Jorgen De Castro, because of his UFC experience in the past, should probably get the victory here. Sean Astor, I'm going to look him up real quick. The bully, Sean Astor. He is coming out of Bellator. This is his last fight, which he lost to Steve Mowry. Before that, he was Empire Fight Series. He won that. That was Anthony Trotter. Then he beat Garrett Olson at Fight Night at the Island. I don't know. He got a loss to Misha Serkinov back in Hard Knocks in 2015. Dude's been he did fight once last year in Bellator and he lost. Before that, 2019. I don't know. Jorgen De Castro all day. All day. So oh, you got to go to work like now, right? Pretty soon. Dave has a life. Dave, one of his work buddies got a new job, so they're having a little going away party. Not but I guess I'm gonna be on for quite a while tonight, actually, Cody. I'll be on because I said I'd watch along this Eagle FC, and this is gonna be going on till wee hours, I'm sure. We're on like the third fight of the prelims, and we still got plenty to go. Let's see how many we got left. After this is Jorgen De Castro. So after this, we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights on after this, including this one at 7. So yeah, I'll be on for quite a bit, but you're going to work, so you can't do anything anyway. Dave had to go to a party. He had a going away party for one of his guys he works with. Why about better? You want to come on? Bet against De Castro. Are you kidding me? With this guy, Asher? What's his name? Sean Asher. He is plus 400, but I'm not taking him. I got De Castro. It's not a sex chair. It's stupid. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I think you're talking about that thing. This is not a sex chair, but that's hilarious. That's funny. Funny. Awesome. Awesome. Funny. Jorgen De Castro, sloppy looking heavyweight. He always looks like loose and sloppy, but the dude can fight. I'll pull up his. He's coming off a win against, what is that? CSS. He's coming off. Before that, he had UFC. He's not looking good. He lost to Carlos Felipe, Jargis Stanho, and Greg Hardy in the UFC. But he beat Justin Tafa. Justin Tafa, he's that Australian guy. He's the, coming off that win against Harry Hunsucker. Yeah. So that's not bad. I'm not going live until I upgrade my tech. Yeah. I got an old ass laptop, like it's probably 3 years old I'm using. Heavyweight, here comes Jorgen De Castro versus Sean Asher. Sean Asher does look like a beast, though. He's definitely in better physical shape. Jorgen De Castro's got a little bit of flab around the midsection and the mams, the man boobies. This guy looks like right off a biker gang. The bully, Sean Asher. Oh, well, thank you, Bout Better. Thank you. I appreciate that. Fighting out of Fall River, Massachusetts, Jorgen De Castro. Why? Who cares? What do you got to hide? You can always come on and do the no picture, just the voice, but like Mr. Arkansas, I've never seen Mr. Arkansas looks like. He always does no picture, just voice. Everything, and he's got all sorts of subscribers and followers. He's probably live right now. He's on live. He went live for like 48 hours before, something crazy. So you don't have to. It'll just be your voice. Bout Betters. You can totally do that. You can just turn off the camera. Just be audio. But it's up to you. If you don't feel comfortable, that's fine too. Look at Jorgen De Castro with the big leg kicks. What was that jump he tried to do? A jumping kung fu kick, like a jumping front kick, or was it a flying knee attempt? Awesome, Jorgen De Castro. Awesome. Look at this guy. These guys are beasts. That guy Asher is a beast. Okay. Don't you have to go to work like in 5 minutes or an hour or something? What are you? You're in Missouri or something? Where are you? All right. Yeah. Well, you have the link. If not, scroll up, copy paste. Jorgen De Castro with an early submission, guillotine, very early. He did it in 1 minute and 10 seconds. 1 minute 10 seconds submission for Jorgen Castro. Jorgen De Castro. Oh, I spelled Jorgen wrong, but you guys get it. I know. If you can't, in my books on Bet Online, you can't prop it out. I wouldn't have took that anyway. If anything, I would have took him by decision. Oh, that guy, the Asher, the bully there, he looks so defeated. He looks like a bully that just got defeated. You know what I mean? Like a high school bully. Humbled the guy is. He's going over there and hugging the whole. Look at, he's giving fist bumps to Jorgen De Castro's chubby little daughter there, hugging his teammates. Good. Here's a front guillotine. Easy. Anybody, you know what? That's Jiu-Jitsu 101. You learn, that's like your first submission that you learn is that front guillotine. That and rear naked choke. Easy. Just that's that veteran experience. That's why he was such a favorite. Yeah, I hear you. Who thought Ngannou had any wrestling ability? Never saw that coming. Never saw that coming. The Mad Titan, Jorgen De Castro. That was a good fight. I like that. About better. You gonna watch any Bellator tomorrow? Roberto. Yeah, he's lost me money too. I had him against Carlos Felipe, and I think that other one that he lost. Forgot who it was. One of the. Oh, Jargis Daniel. I had him against Jargis Daniel too. Parlays. He messed up parlays for me. I don't think I ever bet him straight. Well, they're saying he's found a home there at Eagle FC. Maybe he'll go for the Eagle FC Heavyweight Championship. But I don't know. We got a couple guys tonight. Do they even do they have belts yet in the Eagle FC? I don't know. I don't know how that works. What do you think of the production quality? It's not bad. Oh, look, there's Diego Sanchez and Kevin Lee. They're both coming into Eagle FC. I kind of like the Eagle FC thing. I like it. It's fun. Oh, it's Kevin Lee versus Diego Sanchez. Awesome. I'm gonna have to take Kevin Lee in that fight. But Diego Sanchez, the nightmare before he met that weird guy. Back in the day, Diego Sanchez was the dude, but Kevin Lee, I think, should wipe him up. Eagle FC 46, Lee versus Sanchez, headlining it. Agreed, right? I don't want to pay for it, and it's a pain in the ass to try to find some like crack streams or something. It's such a pain in the ass. I did already put some bets on it though, underdog bets, and I did a parlay with all the favorites. Comes out to be for the 4 main card fights plus 344 if you get all favorites. All the dogs is plus 7,772. Right, crazy. I did a small bet on both those. All dogs, all favorites, and I do have a couple hedge bets too. I got Benson Henderson. I put a little hedge bet on that because he's plus 300. And I did a show, if you didn't know, where I did so I got a parlay from that too. I was thinking of the round robin, but man, I don't want to make 10 bets at like what, at $5 a piece, cost for $50. I'm not that confident. I don't know who's gonna win a lot of these. I don't watch Bellator. I do round robins for UFC, but Bellator, it's Jaleel Willis, Sabah Hamasi. That could go either. Henry Corrales, Aiden Lee. That could go either way. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm taking Henry Corrales because he's got a better fight resume, but Aiden Lee is the favorite, and he's the hot prospect coming in there. Benson Henderson, like I said, he's a huge underdog. Ryan Bader might be able to beat that Valentin Moldavsky because Ryan Bader's also got the better fight resume. But Valentin Moldavsky trains with that Vadim Nemkov. So, ooh, there you go. Well, if you want any of my picks, I can tell you who I'm picking for every fight on that Bellator card. And I can give you reasons why, but there's still a couple I'm on the fence, like Darian Caldwell, Enrique Barzola. I'm going Caldwell, but I don't know. That's a tough pick for me. What else is a lot of them? The rest of them are all chalky. Ben Parrish, Sullivan Cully. That one I don't know. That's the curtain jerker too. That big tuna, I guess he's pretty good. That Ben Parrish, big tuna. But Sullivan Cully, another hot prospect. So it's tough. Bellator's tough, dude. Even though if it's not tough, it's chalky. It's not worth betting, You got to find the hidden gem underdog picks that might win. You know who's definitely not going to win? Ben Lugo, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. They're not going to win. It's just... Oh boy. Well, I guess Mba's not coming on tonight. That's why I said I won't hold my breath. Whatever. It happens. She'll come on next week. This is Mba just messaged me. That's for my family. And Hachad, be on the lookout, brother. It's gonna be a war. You're not gonna like it. Let's go.
This is Gabriel Checo coming up on Eagle FC 44.
Boo. So if you guys were looking for a pretty face, you're not gonna get it tonight. But next week, she promises. We'll see. Ooh, another American Top Team fighter here coming in. What is this fight? Dylan Salvador, Armen Aspinov.
very similar in height.
This is going to be a competitive fight. I don't know either one of these guys.
Will they take that step? Will they get their
Aspinov 11-4, Salvador from France, and he is 3-1. Aspinov's from Kazakhstan.
Inside the Eagle FC steel. Your three judges scoring this bout will be Hector Gomez, James Lazaro, and Eliseo Rodriguez.
No, it's free, dude. Eagle FC is right now, it's free. All you have to do is go to FLX Cast and make a membership. Make a username and a password, hit live, and you watch it. Free. You can watch it any device. You can put it on your phone. I'm watching it on my phone. Laptop, television, wherever you got Wi-Fi, internet access, you can get on this and watch this shit for free. FRWE free. Throw it on there. Yep. Get it on there. FLXcast.com. And just sign up, put your password, your name, password, and you're in.
And your referee in charge is Alan Abalise. Alan Abalise will be conducting things inside of the cage here for this featherweight matchup between Aspinov and Salvador.
Dylan Salvador, Armin Aspinov.
I know you guys wouldn't know anything about that.
And the tap hands. Here we go. My pick here is probably going to be, I'd have to probably go with Aspinov, I would imagine. He's probably, yeah, I don't know either one of these guys, but I'm going to go with the Kazakhstani. He's got 1-inch reach, or 1-inch height, unknown reach for both these guys.
He stays very, very busy, Jill. When he's not in MMA competition, kickboxing, exhibition matches, Salvador is non-stop, and you got to appreciate a guy that stays busy. He is ready to roll into every fight. When the referee told these two they could fight,
you want to talk about bills, dude? Today I had to buy a furnace. My furnace, the blower in my furnace, and it's cold here. My furnace last week, the blower stopped working, so it was still making heat, but it wasn't pushing it through the house. So I had to get a new furnace. $8,000. Yeah, $8,000. Thank goodness for credit cards, right? Unbelievable. But had to be done. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Usually my gambling winnings, I just roll it back over into more gambling. I end up losing it somehow anyway. Yeah, $8,000 for a full install of a brand new furnace with a power venter for the chimney or something. I don't know. My house is kind of old. It's like a Civil War era. It's 1840 or 1848. It's definitely historic. I'm surprised it's not haunted, to be honest with you. It's not, though. What you doing, Brandon?
Calm before the storm as we get ready for this incredible main card. Not only is it the big co-main event, Rashad Evans and his return, and Spong and Haratonov in the main event, but the undefeated Ramazan Kuramagomedov. A lot of folks
Aspinov here, I think, is winning. I saw him. He had a nice head kick earlier that kind of rocked this Salvador guy, Dylan Salvador. But Salvador is getting a lot of leg kicks in. How about better? How'd you do last week in Vegas 46? Where'd you go if on all your picks?
Nice right hand. Aspinov moving right in with the
or not Vegas 46. What was the last week? Where did I put that? Yeah, UFC 270. You killed it? Did you pick Victor Henry?
show was that. I believe the rest was a setup, trying to get Dylan comfortable with the range before he flipped the script. Let's see.
I did not kill it. I went 6 and 5.
See what he can do on his feet. He needs to keep the fight here as long as he can. Eat up time, eat up time, eat up time.
Oh man, you know what? The chat did win one of their Said Nurmagomedov. I gotta start keeping score on that.
It was not low. That was a clean shot right to the breadbasket.
Oh, this guy Dylan Salvador is saying low kick. It wasn't. They're back into it.
That's 2 times where he's like, I don't know. Well, the question in this sport is not, are you okay? If a guy is not okay, the fight is then over. We don't do timeout in MMA.
Of course you cashed, Henry.
I'm a little confused by that.
Now searching possibly for submission from the bottom. Ospinov not giving him any opportunities. Ospinov is in the drive.
I regret not taking Victor Henry. I hedge bet him though, so at least I made some money off him. Henry Barcelos I had in like 3 parlays though, so he messed all those up. That would have lost him anyway because Cyril gone and Brandon Moreno. I had all 3 of those losers. There you go, Suplay. Awesome. Awesome throw for Ospinov. Oh, I took Jasmine Vicious also. Yeah, I like her. I like Jazz. Like her. And I had them. I went 5-0 in the beginning. I won all 5 first fights. Then it went sour when it got to Henry Barcelos, Victor Henry. But I did hedge it. What else did I lose? Oh, I took Trevin Giles. He lost to Michael Morales. Ugh. That was a bad look. I took Andre Fialho for upset, but Michelle Pajero got that. And yeah, it went kind of bad after that point. So yeah, I lost my last 1, 2. I lost the last 4 or 5. I picked Said, but then I bet Cody though. But I picked Said on my show, but on Bet Online I bet Cody Stamann as an underdog pick. Well, that's a good. I wanted to pick him too. I should have. I don't know. I got to start going with my heart sometimes. This Eagle FC fight is pretty good, actually. Ospinov is definitely gonna upset, or is he the favorite? I don't think so. It's like minus 125, minus 105, I think it was. And we're gonna enter the main event after this. I'm gonna do a parlay right now for the main event. I think I already have some. Let me see. Oh yeah, I do. Rashad Evans, John Howard, Ray Borg, Tyrone Spong. Oh, Ospinov knocked him down, throwing big punches.
I'm talking the stand-up of Salvador. And what just happened, Joe? Walk me through it.
Well, the referee believes that he saw a low blow, and he may have. I did not, but it was very quick. Well, it looks like on this one, it might have gone low. There's about 3 or 4 shots that came there very quickly. By the reaction of Salvador, I'm going to argue that I'm right. Whether it happened or not, I'm arguing that the referee believes that he saw it, and there's going to be a break in the action. They will not return.
Sorry, Ospinov's handling this guy, Dylan, whatever.
Negative for Ospinov.
I'll tell you what.
Salvador, Dylan Salvador.
For Dylan Salvador, Ospinov looking to capitalize. Ospinov still very much in the driver's seat. He did damage low or not.
Ooh, that's 2 to the body. He just do 2 really good knees right in them kidneys.
Yeah, I know. I wish you did post some of your picks, so it's more chances I have to use you.
Just a minute and a half in, coming off.
Have you started doing any filming for Vegas 47 yet? About better?
Salvador is not giving this up, guys. He got overwhelmed there in a couple of positions, but he is far from done fighting.
I gotta do like 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So is that a gimme? He get that one back? Is that what just happened right there?
Yeah, I don't know. There's an odd number of fights next week, so I don't know how. Oh no, here, yeah. I gotta do one show with 4, or a show with just 2. No, I gotta do a show with 4 and 3 shows, or 3 or 4 shows with 3 fights.
In the house tonight, among others, Khabib Nurmagomedov, Kayla Harrison, the baddest woman on the planet right now. She might be.
Well, if you look at the stats, you got Joanna here. That's here. You have there's multiple legends out here.
Ooh, Kayla Harrison's in the house.
She's right there. Look to your right, Uncle Chow.
Wow, you're absolutely right. I'm a fan of Joanna Champion. I would love to see. Okay, we got a back and forth again. Osmanov is really able to control that.
There's a lot of UFC fighters in the house there.
Yes. There's your coffee box right there on your screen, folks. Oh, Salvador's not done fighting.
Kayla Harris is actually jump on Carlston Harris now.
Southpaw stance.
Yeah, and there's nothing like seeing a great competitor.
No, I think Shavkat Rakhmonov. I'm taking Rakhmonov in that fight.
Special bout here. This would be the main event.
Let me
prelims is still in Salvador on a nice comeback trail. That's what we call
Fight
bad
center.
intentions, Henry. Salvador has bad intentions. Another low blow.
That might be a
wow, that's gonna be. I think that is gonna be a point. Okay, so referee says
you know what? That's
no
fair.
point this
That's
time.
fair because I saw a couple times that they're both each other. I don't know if it's done accidentally.
Okay. Carlston Harris, Shavkat Rakhmonov. That's gonna be a close fight. They're both coming off 5-fight win streak, at least 5, maybe even more.
There it is. Went on to the cup. Really a hole in one. Like if it was me with a target that big.
Yep, 5-fight win streak for Harris, and the other guy undefeated. Shavkat Rakhmonov's undefeated, 14-0. Can't go against that.
Having a hard time standing. That's why we have this takedown here. He basically fell. That leg is given out.
Yeah, great retrieve. He was about to get taken down. He did a great job of getting up because he was about to lose position.
Yes, he was. I saw it too, and Osmanov felt it. One thing
I gotta go back to Eagle FC for a quick second.
Khabib is looking for grit, and I will tell you, Dylan Salvador is dealing with adversity, and he is coming back. Whether he wins this fight or not, he is trying to win this fight every second he's out there, and I know Khabib likes this style.
All right. Hey, do that. If you're gonna post that, Shavkat Rakhmonov, Carlston Harris. Whoa! Dylan Salvador is trying to make a comeback. 3rd round. How about Sam Alvey, Phil Hawes, and Alexis Davis versus Julia Storyarenko? Do those through, and that's the show right there. That's my early prelim show right there. Those 3 fights. So if you do, if you cover those 3 fights, you'll be on the first Capper comparison show of the week, which will be Monday. That'll be from a hotel room in Long Island. So it'll be at one of those on the road shows with the travel board. So yeah, so about better do those, and I'll put you in for sure. There's already people. UFC Gambling Addicts put his video out today. Payne MMA Picks also put his out. Like he put his out Friday or yesterday or some shit. Maybe last week. I don't know. He put them out super early. So there's already people been putting out. You're fading Hawes, Phil Hawes, because of his glass jaw. I dig the travel boards. Yeah, they're okay. They're kind of a pain in the ass, though. That was a good fight right there. I don't know, Dylan. What was his name? Keep forgetting it. He was making a comeback, but I got the other guy, Kazanov. Dylan Salvador, he was making a comeback, but this guy right here, boom. Ozanov, I think that guy's probably going to get the decision here. What's it? I know he's got like 4. He went through like 4 different identities. Justin Jr. to MMA Genie. Then for a minute he was like, oh yeah, it was Pain. Now it's MMA Jedi. That's what it is. Pain fight predictions. Now it's like MMA Jedi. Yeah, a lot of different personas for Justin Jr.
What a comeback! Salvador picking up the W back on the winning side of things. Are you surprised, Joe? Yes, I am, and it looks like that was Osmanov's choice. I am, of course, speculating. For all we know, a doctor or Corbin made that decision, but it looks, and I am speculating, it looks as though Osmanov is having a hard time standing.
The dude Salvador came back and won.
Left leg, they were very powerful shots, and it looks as though it's taken his ability to stand away. We will get clearance. I've seen ice on that thigh. I felt those kind of leg kicks before. They hurt worse, Cyrus. Once you cool down, the round in between doesn't help you in that situation. It can actually hurt you, and I do believe that's what happened with Osmanov. Now I'm going to go to Felicia Spencer. Felicia, you're in the red corner there. What were you hearing?
Let me see the official decision.
I was in the red corner right here seeing the coach of Osmanov really concerned. We saw the really concerned look on his face, and when he called it off, it was...
Oh, Osmanov's coach called the fight off.
Because he knows his fighter the best. You know, we can all look at something and, you know, make our own judgments about it, but what I saw was a coach looking at his fighter, and his fighter was, you know, not showing him what he needed to see to continue.
I don't know about better. He's kind of his picks are pretty decent. He
very genuine, and he did not want
on Tapology, me and Dave have yet to beat when he comes joins our Tapology group. We have yet to beat him. He always seems to beat us by a fight or two. Both of us. You gotta play with. You gotta use your head though. You gotta make your own decisions. You know what I'm saying? I listen to them all too, and I just like, for example, that Clint got killed last week. Clint from Die Hard MMA podcast. He got destroyed. He lost like, what do you say, 7 units? He lost last week. Yeah, he did horrible last week. Some people just get killed. You got to take it all with a grain of salt, and you got to make your own picks. I've bet against the full capper consensus quite often. Oh, there you go. Osmanov's coach in Eagle FC called it. His trainer, his corner. Unable to continue, he said. Dylan Salvador. Oh, that was interesting. What's the next fight? Anthony Njokuani, plus 550 underdog against Raymond Magomedov. Magomedaliev. Raymond I don't know. Interesting. I'm going to pull it up on Tapology just so I can get a tail of the tape.
Triple C there with the interview. What a win for Dylan Salvador. What a comeback tonight here at Eagle FC 44. Let's go back to Miss Jennifer Sturger backstage.
Thanks so much, guys. This week, Rashad Evans told us that this training camp has just felt different. You know, there's clarity to his approach and his training. That said, he doesn't feel like his career ended very climactically, so he wants this time to leave it all.
Here it is. Okay. Next fight, Raymond Magomedaliev is a huge favorite. On Bet Online, he's a minus 900. Let's see if we can find a reason to take Anthony Njokuani. Anthony Njokuani is coming off of unless he's got a bare knuckle fight, he's got a Muay Thai fight, then kickboxing, Muay Thai. He's coming off losses in mixed martial arts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. Ugh, not a good look. One of them was against Vince Pichel, though. This guy's been in UFC. His last win was in UFC against Roger Bowling. He's fought RDA and lost. He beat John McDessie from the UFC. That's a good win, I guess. You know what? He might be worth a little sprinkle. Why not? What was he, plus 500 or some shit? Plus 550, sure, why not? It's just like a scratch off, right? Make the fight interesting. I'll put I'll put $10 on him, win 55. Let's go. Anthony Njokuani. Confirmed bet.
People screaming your name, it's something for me that was always spiritual. When I lost that connection, there was not enough money or not enough cheers in the world to make me, want to do it again. But then, I started to.
Jack Attack called it, and so did, I guess, Bout Butter saying he called it too. Yeah. NJ81, did you call it? Did you pick Victor Henry?
But it was Eagle FC and Habib that stroked the inner flame for a return. So what's it going to be like making that walk towards the
Throw 20 on it. I threw 10 on him. Anthony Njokuani, that's Chili's brother, and Chidi's brother.
It's all about riding that emotional roller coaster, riding that feeling.
You're right.
That's what the fight really is.
Lunch money bet. Plus money. Say plus money. Plus 550 for this guy coming up on Eagle FC. Might as well. He's got UFC experience, and he's beat a couple UFC fighters. Who'd I say? John McDessie. He beat him. He was 9-1. He beat Roger Bowling. That was 11-3. That was on UFC. Kicking off the main card. Let's tail the tape right now. Let's see what how the guys measure up on tail of the tape.
It is going to be a war between the very talented Magomed Ali
and Kawani.
And I'm excited about it, Joe. Njokuani has been making memories for a long time in this sport. But Magomed Ali, this guy is on a nasty.
Oh, I guess this guy, Raymond Magomed Ali, is a beast.
Most talented in his division.
I shot Anthony 2 weeks ago, and yes, you heard me right now. We were doing a movie. We were in Las Vegas together.
Let's see.
It's going to come out in a year, but I had this guy. We were talking about this, though, and he was all excited.
Yeah, this guy, Anthony Njokuani, is on a 5-fight losing streak. Ugh. Not very good. Oh, AJ DeVito's going live with this, watching this. Eagle F. You know what? Because main card's on. I've been streaming during the entire thing.
Talking about the Russian invasion, right? That's an overwhelming theme here tonight. Magomed Ali, he is one of those guys invading here in the U.S.
Oh, man, but we talked to the Nigerian Nightmare. He was saying, hey, this guy.
The Nigerian Nightmare. That's Kamaru Usman, right? Oh, there he is, right there. Kamaru Usman's ringside too over Eagle FC.
Crazy to say.
All right. Before this fight starts, I'm going to take another quick piss. These Heinekens are running right through. We have to refill that too.
That's right, guys. I'm here with Derek Brunson. I have to ask.
I'll be right back with you guys.
Here at Eagle FC 44.
It's great. A lot of entertaining fights. A lot of guys up and comers. So get to take a look at those guys tonight.
I hate to put people on the spot, but it's kind of my job here. I got to ask you how you're feeling about this co-main event with Rashad Evans.
Rashad Evans is an absolute legend, but to see him fight, it's an honor, and I always look up to that guy. So, yeah, I'm ready for that fight.
How about Tyrone Spong in the main event?
That's my guy. Tyrone's my guy. He helped me out a lot in my career, so excited to see him back in the MMA cage and look to see what
he's doing in the future.
How did he help you in your career?
He trains me, one of my training partners at Sanford. So yeah, just getting ready for my previous 3 UFC fights. You know, he's given me a lot of knowledge when it comes to stand up. Had a lot of stand up guys, so he's kind of like my ace, the guy I go to whenever I have a question when it comes to stand up.
Thank you so much for joining us. Back to you, Cyrus.
And now let's take a look at that talent tape, brought to you by Elite Development. For your younger is. Let's get that one worked out. Raymond Abdullah, and then Anthony Njokuani, the assassin. There we go. 10 years younger. Magomed Ali on an absolute tear right now. Similar in reach. How will it all go down? Whose hand will be raised? Now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the Eagle FC Steel, Anthony, the Assassin Njokuani.
Njokuani. Anthony, the Assassin Njokuani.
And here comes the assassin, Anthony Njokuani, and we spent a lot of time talking about Anthony for good reason, a guy that has been in the sport.
Oh, this guy's plus 550. Man, I'm pulling for this guy, Njokuani.
20 years ago, 16, 12, and 1, has also done some fantastic kickboxing, and I'm very honored to say that we have another commentary partner here on this massive crew, none other than the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world today, Kamaru Usman. Kamaru, welcome to the commentary team and welcome to Eagle FC.
Thank you for that introduction. Eagle FC is pulling no punches with all the star power that they have here tonight. I mean, I'm sitting next to Chael, and we got Triple C on the other side of you. I mean, it's an incredible feeling to be here with you guys, and it's an incredible night. I had to be here for this fight. To kick off the main card.
Absolutely.
Oh man, it's gonna be a stand-up war. I can already see. This is my coach probably the most excited for to watch because
I'll tell you my biggest underdog for next week bout better.
What doesn't Ryman have the ability to double cross the stand-up war?
Let me pull up the Tapology.
It's likely to be Ryman trying to get Anthony down, in my opinion.
Because I really don't know the odds of all. Oh, you know what? I'll look it on Bet Online. Here we go.
Like these guys come in as they've been doing media all week. Oh, we're gonna see. And then it's always the knife right in the back. I'm sensing that. I'm sensing it against Anthony.
Magomed Ali was yet to make the walk. Man, a tough customer and has the resume to prove it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the second combatant making his way to the cage, Raymond Magomed Ali.
All right. About better. I'm gonna tell you
Taking his time.
my favorite underdog pick. I already told you, Danilo Marquez would probably be my biggest, best underdog, and he is a big one too. Plus 300.
The distinction that is. Yeah, Islam, Khabib. We're also going to see Ramazan, Kuramagomedov. I mean, really, they are creating absolute.
Maybe Nick Maximov. No, I like Punahele in that fight. Yeah, I would think Danilo Marquez is my biggest one, my biggest. But I want to see this Eagle FC fight. I want to see this guy, Anthony the Assassin, make me $55.
Sure, we're wrestling or we're boxing. Later in life, we combine the two, something along these lines. These guys start in a sport known as MMA, and you do see the advantage. These guys start when they're 11, 10 years old. Now all of a sudden they're adults, and here they are in the big time.
Well, it's an opportunity to change their lives.
And we've got
very seriously 8-1 Raymond Magomed Ali.
8-1 Magomed Ali taking on 16-12 Anthony Njokuani. They come out. They're both in the ring. Madaliv in the red, Kawani in the blue. They're talking to their corners. Open up the main card in this.
and the welterweight division. Your three judges scoring this contest at cage side will be Hector Gomez, Eliseo Rodriguez, and Vicente Rodriguez. Introducing first, fighting to my left out of the red corner. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing officially at 170
Tell the tape.
pounds. His record includes 17
Magomedov
losses
has a 1 inch height advantage.
Vegas, Nevada. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the dynamic Anthony the Assassin
Njokuani.
Njokuani.
Cheers to Anthony Njokuani.
Across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing officially at 175 pounds. In 9 professional bouts, his record consists
Against
of
the
8 wins against
who's
a single blemish.
I don't know, man. The paratrooper. That's tough. I agree with you. I'm taking Tyrone Sprung by TKO, but that Karatonov, the paratrooper, he's been fighting that professional MMA since 2000. Tyrone Sprung's been kickboxing forever, but he's only got 2 fights. Oh, thank you, Mr. X. You're watching along. Finally, somebody else is watching this besides me. I got the Russian. No, actually, I took the upset in Njokuani because he was plus 550. But the Russian is game for. We'll see. We'll see. Njokuani has a little bit of UFC experience. Oh, cheers to the late notice alcoholic. Yeah, I hear that. I know he is late notice. I know that. Ooh, flying knee from Magomedov.
Beautiful check mark kick. Like he literally.
Oh, it was a check mark kick, right?
Just a leg kick right up to that.
Oh, kick. This guy's good. This Magomedov.
Oh, back in the line, and here comes Magomedov. He is looking to capitalize tomorrow. You're right, man. Anthony Njokuani cannot get his rhythm right now.
I know. I just took a flyer bet on him, like a scratch-off ticket, because he was plus 550. Oh, look at this, though. Look at this. He's got. Oh, I thought he had something there, but now the Russians got him against the cage. Yeah, just click the link. You'll be in backstage. It'll actually, yeah, it'll put you, say, join chat or something. It'll say join, and then it'll put you backstage, and then I'll just hit insert, and you'll be on. Just follow the steps. It's easy. It's gravy, Cody. Magomedov, though, now get in top control. He's going to wet blanket this guy with his Dagestani wrestling.
Successful doing it, but not looking so strong tonight here against Magomedov, who is a machine. And Kamar, tell us what you're seeing here from being in the room with the.
He's starting to stand up though. Njokuani, he's standing up. He's getting out. He's back up. He's back up. Oh, Magomedov though with that Dagestani still bringing him right down, but Njokuani, he's expelling a lot of energy trying to come back up though. Oh, taken down again. And we got full mount. Not looking good for Anthony Njokuani.
I think Njokuani landed awkwardly on that takedown because you can see him grimacing. I think there may be an injury.
Oh, it's going to be done. It's going to get shut down. He can't even defend himself anymore. There it is. There it is. Man, he threw out another $10. Rip that up. Throw it in the garbage. I agree. Boo. I agree. That's right. What's the next fight? All right. Next we have John Howard. Big plus 385 underdog. I'm taking that bet. Because John Howard does have knockout power. He knocked out that who's it? That Ray Cooper, the third. First round. Big underdog. And he knocked him out. That was, what was that, in Bellator or something, I think? So I'm definitely straight betting that. It's worth a little throwing. All I can do is catch one of these underdog bets, and I make my money back anyway.
Could be a favorite in that division. Definitely a name to watch here at Eagle FC.
Oh, is it KO? Man, I just did it just to win. I should have went KO though, because that's the only route to victory. Let's see what the prop is on Bet Online. Howard.
You know, it was almost kind of like
by KO plus 1,000. There it is. There it is.
He had his guard up, so they would land it on the guard, but he didn't try to move when the referee gave you.
Yeah, should I? What?
Hey, you have to show me something. He didn't really try to move, and he really tried to.
Let's go. Let's go. I'll do it. $10. $10 win me 100. Place bet. Let's go. Plus money. John Howard. Let's do it. Cody, welcome to the show. Nice to see you, buddy.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I just lost a little bit of money on this underdog, this Anthony Njokuani, but it's all gambling. It's all fun. It's
right.
all fun.
I hope his brother don't give up like that. But if you watch though, when his brother fought the one Russian dude in Bellator, when Chidi fought him, he quit like that too, kind of. He just laid there and let him elbow him until the ref stepped in.
Yeah, I mean that's what he did. He was defenseless. He has no ground game. I thought he had some get up, but obviously not. So how do you call off work? What do you do that you can just call off?
I work at Ford, so we got like a call-in hotline, and I just had to call in because it's real. I live in Kentucky, and it's snowing real bad here, like bad. We got like 5 inches in the last like hour or so. So
it's supposed to hit. I'm in New York. It's supposed to hit hard here, but it hasn't started yet. But I guess tonight it's supposed to be.
Oh,
are you watching the Eagle FC here? Are you watching this?
Yeah. Yep, I have it on.
Sweet.
Yep, I'm glad I wasn't going to get to watch it. I wasn't going to get to watch it tonight, but now I get to. Awesome to be on your show, man. It's awesome.
Oh, it's a pleasure to have you. You know, I go live every Friday with it. You know, I try to, even those. Look, I'm doing Eagle FC, their first event. Look at this fight here, the promo, the Diego Sanchez and Kevin Lee. What a good fight that's gonna be. It's like a fight of the rejects, you know?
Right.
I'm taking Kevin Lee all day though. He's gonna have to be the favorite though, I'm sure.
I think Kevin Lee all day, but if you think about it, like in all of Diego's fights, like against Mickey Gall, the only way he wins anymore is because of his cardio. And the only way Kevin Lee loses is because his cardio. But I don't think that even if Kevin Lee gasses out that he would get finished by Diego.
No,
you know.
I know. Diego was before. Remember, he was with that fluky coach, that weirdo.
Yeah, Josh something. Yeah.
Did it start with the F or something? I don't know.
Josh Favia.
Yeah,
Josh
Favia. Yeah, that guy.
He was
before
crazy.
that though, when he was back in the day when it was like the Nightmare Diego Sanchez, when he was starting out back in like WEC, he was awesome back then. He was the beast back then.
Yep. Yeah, man. I bought tickets. I got tickets to the UFC in Columbus, and that Jan Blachowicz fight just got canceled. But kind of happy because they still got 2 months, so they should be able to make like a pretty decent main event still. You know what I mean?
What do you think about if Francis leaves UFC because they're the argument with they're suing each other, and contracts and crap? Who do you think should be in line for heavyweight championship? Well, I like Curtis Blades myself. I'm a big Curtis Blades fan. I like Curtis Blades.
Yeah, he just had that win over Jared Zeno. Because you got Derek Lewis and Tai Tuivasa fighting, but if Derek Lewis wins, we don't really want to see Derek Lewis Ciro that quick again. I don't think. So I would say,
I know that's already happened.
Because he already beat Volkov. So I mean, you got Curtis Blades.
What about Stipe?
And that would be a real good. You know what? I bet that's what it'd be. That would be a really good fight. I'd like to see Cyril Gane versus Stipe. That's a legit
that
fight
would
right
be a
there.
good fight.
Yeah. And get it in like
BC Dave is thinking John Jones. That's when he's going to be ready to go heavyweight.
Oh yeah,
you know? So
yeah.
then, and
So
he's a big fan. He brings in a lot of fans. John Jones does. So that might be perfect timing.
For sure. What do you think about what if, since Cyril just lost, if they go Stipe John Jones? That'd be a hell of a fight right there. Stipe and John Jones.
For like interim or something, until because Ngannou is going to be out for 9 months with surgery or some shit.
Yep, and that's if everything goes perfect. So definitely. I mean, I think Stipe should be in there. You know what I mean? He got beat by Francis.
Cyril though? He can't. Cyril Gane can't just come back. He just took a defeat. He's got to. He's got to. He's got to take like 6 months off or something.
And at least usually. You know what? How about this? This would be perfect. If I was Mick Maynard and them, I would go in 5 months. I would go Curtis Blades, Cyril Gane, and then if we're going to have an interim type thing, and then I would go Stipe John Jones for the interim. So then whoever wins out of Stipe John Jones, when Francis comes back, they're first in line, and that seems like that should be kind of. I'll watch any of them fights, man. That would be awesome to see any of them. Really, I just want to see Jones back.
Look, this guy about better saying UFC is going to ice Stipe too. Dana's salty on Stipe and Jones, but they released a lot of his fights this past week. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I'm a big fan of Curtis Blades, so I'm hoping he gets the chance to get in that mix. I guess Cody lost his Wi-Fi. He'll be back though. But yeah, it's an interesting situation. What's going to happen with the UFC heavyweight? I like Mr. X's stance though. Right here. Give Blades. What the heck? I hope they do. I like Curtis Blades a lot.
Up next, Tyrone's mom. The game plan is simple. Let those hands fly.
Jones hasn't been good since USADA. Don't get too hyped. I know, but he still brings in. He brings in the people. Sure. Blood money. Cody, that's his name is Cody. But I'll do it for you about better. I'm starting to feel these Heinekens. I think I'm about 50 ounces deep in them. They're tall boys, double deucers. Man, I don't know. Right now they're interviewing this guy, the paratrooper. He reminds me of that Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, the Russian guy in there. Big muscle head, like the bad guy in the. Did you ever see the Bugs Bunny cartoon where he's fighting that big bald boxer beast? That's what he looks like. Looks like that guy. Oh, you're talking about Stipe. You were absolutely right. Absolutely right. He is active full-time fireman. Yeah, I don't know. That's right. The deuce, double deucer. I gotta slow down on him though. It's not even 9 o'clock yet. I'm starting to get tips. Starting to get swerved.
Then you insert Tyrone, who was not doing MMA at the time, and all of a sudden you have a whole new beautiful resume. Listen, this one is going to be a war. This small cage, our partner Henry's been talking about all night.
Stipe is wise. I just had the heavyweight rankings up here, like in my hand. You know who? I'll tell you who else we got in heavyweight. How about Alexander Volkov? You know, ooh, Tom Aspinall. He's a sneaky. He's good. He's got some good striking, dude. Tom Aspinall's decent. I like to see some mid-range ranked guys fight each other. Maybe like a Tom Aspinall versus Tai Tuivasa. What a great fight that would be, right? Am I wrong? Aspinall versus Tuivasa, that would be kick ass. I don't. Volkov, he should fight somebody too. Maybe Volkov versus Chris Daukaus. I don't know. There's a lot of different matchups you can do in heavyweight. People are like heavyweight's the worst. I mean, I know they have the lowest amount of people in the division, I think, for males. Anyway, but still, there's some contenders in there.
Please welcome John Doomsday Howard.
Oh, I didn't know that. All right, John Doomsday Howard. I just put a double down bet on him. I took him to win at plus 385, and I took him by KO at plus 1,000. So, welcome back, Cody. What happened there?
I'm terrible at technology, and I've never been live, so I just went and hit the chat. So if I could see the chat, and then I must have hit that.
You can do that while you're doing. Just hit the comments on the side of your page. It should say like comments or something. You can hit that, and it'll show the chat on the StreamYard page.
Chat,
and then it'll put it right in the right side column. There you go.
Okay, so you got it. Okay, yeah.
See that? Now you can read all the Mr. X Bout Better. We're talking about like heavyweight. You like Tom Aspinall? I think he's the best striker, heavyweight striker. But I don't know about his wrestling though.
Yeah. Well, he's a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
British jiu-jitsu.
Right.
So I think Tom Aspinall should fight Tai Tuivasa. That would be a great battle. That would be a banger.
Yeah, man, Aspinall's he's a beast. Aspinall's got some really quick hands, though. He'd be a lot quicker than Tuivasa. But, man, Tuivasa touches you once. Like, I think in that Tuivasa-Lewis fight, it's going to be kind of tough because because, Lewis is low output.
Oh, was he scheduled to fight Derek Lewis?
Yeah, on 271, the Israel Adesanya card. It's co-main event.
I didn't even know that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's going to be a fantastic fight.
A great fight, definitely. But Tai Tuivasa, man, got strong leg kicks. Well, he could tear up Derek Lewis's leg a little bit. Tai Tuivasa is a pretty decent underdog right now, too, but I don't know about betting it yet.
Tuivasa been knocked out. Has he been finished? Do you know?
Junior Dos Santos finished him, and then I believe he got choked out by Sergey Spivak or one of them guys submitted him. I think it was one of them guys wrestled him down. It wasn't there was the other dude too that I kept losing split decisions on that fought Derek Lewis, Bagamoto or something. But I think he's been finished 2 out of his 3 losses, maybe. But Junior Dos Santos was the only one finishing with strikes.
You know that what's his name? There's a you know that undefeated. He's not ranked though. His name is Romanov.
Oh yeah, Alexander Romanov, King Kong.
Yeah, Alexander Romanov. He should fight Marcin Tybura because they're like duplicates of each other.
That would be a real good fight. Yeah, that'd be definitely a good fight. That Romanov, you just got to watch his gas tank, man. He looked like he was gassing when he finally got Vandera out of there his last fight. Like he looked like he was already slowing down in that one too. He was about to get beat by Juan Espina if he wouldn't have quit from that nut shot.
Yeah, I know. I remember that. Juan Espino, I like him. He's unranked too.
Yeah, he's real good too. But like you said, I think Tom Aspinall, he could be the future. Like him and Cyril Gahn would be a crazy fight because they're both so fast and agile for big men. You say you you say you bet John Howard in this fight?
I did. Big underdog. Big underdog. Because
he
going
always
against
fights
this Russian killer.
You know, a lot of these Russian dudes, if you watch, they got these crazy records fighting over in Russia, but a lot of them guys aren't like really big athletes over there. And they come over here and it seems like they kind of get beat up when they go against like a real athletic guy. But John,
this guy, you know that guy with the diabetes, Jordan Williams?
Yeah.
This guy, this Russian fought him in Contender Series. Jordan Williams knocked him down he rocked him. He didn't knock him down, but he rocked him. It was you could see it visible rock, and it was just like a straight jab or something.
Oh wow!
So
that's why Jordan Williams.
He did. He won by split decision. It was a Contender Series fight. Yeah, but that's why John Howard at plus 350.
He's been in there with everybody.
He beat Ray Cooper. Ray Cooper is like a beast over in Bellator.
Yeah, he is.
Ray Cooper knocked out Chris Curtis.
Yep.
And who else did he? He beat Rory McDonald. He's good.
Yeah, he's definitely good. John Howard reminds me of. He reminds me of Bobby Green, where he fights John Howard, where he fights everybody super tough and then has them some real close decisions. But he's usually super good with everybody. This guy looks like he has a little size advantage on him. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't have to go to work tonight, man. I got to hang out.
Bellator's complimenting your art.
Thank you, Bellator. Got the Ric Flair, the Bruce Lee, the Israel Adesanya, and the Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I like it too.
Yeah, man, because I've been listening to a lot of you guys for years, and I just finally started doing it. Like I said, I'm not very good with technology, so I didn't even really know what to do with liking and subscribing and all that. So, and like getting involved in the chats, I just used to just let your shows play afterwards. But I like it now. Getting used to. I like getting that.
Man, I'm not even that great with it. I just go on the fly a lot of times. I don't care. Whatever.
I like your show. I like your show. Your show just like free flowing, man. I like that. I really do. Just it's a good show. I have fun with it.
The Kappa comparison thing, you know what happened? I started that in 2020 with college basketball right before March Madness. Then they canceled March Madness because of COVID, right? Then there was no sports at all. The first sport that came back was MMA, and my first show I think for MMA was what's the Cage Warriors, the one over in the UK.
Oh yeah, Cage Warriors.
Yeah, I think that was like my first ever MMA Kappa comparison picks. But then I just got niched into UFC. The only reason I did Bellator and Eagle this week is because the UFC event's not till next weekend, so I just wanted some content.
Yeah, with me, I'll be 40 in March, and I've been watching UFC since literally the first one. Like I wrestled in all through school, and I just always was getting in fights myself. But I just love UFC, and then for my home city,
Kentucky, right?
Yeah, well, I live in Kentucky now. I came down here for Ford, but I'm from up by Cleveland, Ohio, Sandusky, or Cedar Point. I'm actually born and raised in Fremont, Ohio, which is where Mark Coleman's born and raised. He's like about maybe 14. Yeah, so that really got. What's that?
Harry Hunsucker.
Yeah.
You know who's from Kentucky? Harry Hunsucker.
Dontel Mays too, because I live right by Louisville. I live in Bart.
You know what? Dude, Dontel Mays had a fantastic fight last time.
Excellent fight.
Can wrestle. I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
Smart.
I picked him for my unranked contenders.
Yeah.
I have a contest called the Unranked Contenders Contest with BC Dave and Mbe and Chad.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I picked Dontel Mays as my heavyweight unranked contender.
Wow. Yeah. You know what? And he's got size. And now that he showed wrestling, he's tough. He's got a chance. Heavyweight division's always wide open. And if he gets better in the next couple of years, definitely has a chance, especially showing wrestling, Looks like John Howard's getting a little work up against the cage. You need the Russian guy to gas a little bit.
Yeah, I know, but his wrestling's too good. John Howard, he never wrestled even in high school. He played like basketball and football.
Oh wow!
But
yeah,
I guess
that's why That's why I'm glad. That's why I'm glad though. Like I said, I got in this community and get to talk with all you guys because I moved from where I lived like 7 years ago. So all my friends that really used to watch the UFC with me and stuff are all back home. So it's nice to get to talk with people because I'm obsessed with it. I've been obsessed with UFC like at Pride. I've watched every UFC fight ever, all the Prides. I mean, I'm really obsessed with it.
Yeah,
love it.
Like I watched Pride back in the Fedor days.
Yeah,
Fedor. Who's fighting tomorrow? That Darth Vader. Darth Vader beat Fedor.
Yeah,
that's.
But see,
he's a big underdog tomorrow too.
If they fought back in the day, if they fought in 2005,
Fedor would have destroyed him. Fedor was untouchable back in the day. Fedor's got some sort of like a pervert brother. I saw like a
Alexander. That guy, he's crazy. He's got a Grim Reaper holding a baby tattooed on his back. He's part of the Russian mafia and stuff.
Yeah, he's a weirdo, and he's like a predator, like a sexual predator. I saw something about. Yeah, just like you ever see that guy he's in jail now, that War Machine? I saw like a YouTube video about all these MMA fighters gone bad or something,
Mayhem Miller, Jason Mayhem Miller, War Machine, dude. What's the one dude? Travis View, wasn't it, or Travis Fulton? One of them guys. He just killed himself in jail. He's the most MMA fights ever, and he had child porn and stuff. And then they arrested him, and he killed himself in jail. I think it was either Travis Fulton or Travis View. Looks like spelled like But yeah, if you look that up, he had like 200 counts of like child porn on his phone and stuff, and then they took him to jail. He killed himself. But it's the guy with the most MMA fights ever. It's ridiculous.
Wow, that's crazy. I never knew that. They must have been all like regional scene shit. Or,
he's the old. He just used to fight everybody. He fought. I know in like what was King of the Cage and stuff a lot back in the day, stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
He's been in the UFC. He fought the UFC in maybe in 2000 or something like that.
Oh, so that must have been like UFC 20, because UFC started like in 92 or something, right?
Yeah, 93, like November of 93.
92 or 93. I remember it was like right after I graduated.
Yeah.
I'm old. I'm 47. I got 7 years on you.
Oh, that's nothing, man. We're still young in today's terms. Back in 1990, we would have been old, but we're good now. Yeah. Man. John Howard. How old is John Howard? Do you know?
He's 38.
38.
Yeah. He's 7-7 in the UFC. He was in the UFC twice. Kicked out twice. 7-7 though. It's not horrible.
No, that's not bad at all, man.
He has a write-up in Tapology, and it's 8 years old, but it said he was a purple belt. So that means that was 8 years ago. So you'd have to imagine he increased his belt color. Like he should have brown or black right now. He should be.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, he used to be like, to me though, he's like a Bobby Green because he fights. He used to, in the UFC when I watched him, he used to fight everybody super close, but then lose real close decisions.
Right. I'll be right back. My daughter's crying for some reason.
Yep.
As they say, one way traffic here for Ramazan Kuramagomedov, looking to go to 10-0 tonight.
Oh, I can't. I haven't been able to. I just switched over to the chat about better. Nope. Hey, no problem. No problem subbing to your channel and liking your stuff out better. I like your page. I like your content. You break stuff down real smart and easy to understand. I enjoy watching it every week.
Silky B saw UFC 1 in a dorm at the University of Oregon. Graduated in '93, just like me.
Oh, nice. Yep, I'm 2000.
What do you use for gambling, Cody? Who do you use?
What
you
I
go
do
through online.
Okay, so what I do, because over the years of figuring this out and beating my greed and stuff, so I drive to the casino in Indiana, and I put my bets in, because when I put a bunch of money online, I'll bet live betting, and I'll just put in a lot more bets that I really shouldn't be doing, and I'll bet like football and stuff like that. So what I do, I figured out over the years, is just to go put my bets in at the casino and just let them sit. Like tonight though, I did want to go bet on this because I was getting on this live, but I use my bookie when I do use online. But yeah, but they didn't they didn't have the line. I'm getting there. Oh, my daughter came. Good night, Judy. Night. Yeah, yeah, I use Bout Better, or I mean not Bout Better. I'm sorry, my bookie, and they're pretty decent to cash out on and stuff. And actually, they have the closest line compared to my to my casino usually when I get there, because I'll look at sports book, and then I like the sports betting. But the casino I have usually has the lines out pretty early, but not the over-unders. So I actually had to put some over-under bets on my bookie this week, and that was the first time in months I'd bet on it. But I had went to my casino, and they didn't have them out yet. But all three of the over-unders I took all hit. So I took the Brandon Moreno over 2.5. I took that Victor Henry over 2.5. Yeah, them dudes are both so durable, but man, they were really banging. And then I took the Jack Della Maddalena under 1.5. So all them were pretty good.
Well, that was great. Good for you.
Yeah. See, I went last week. I won 265 or 2.65 units or two, but I really won 420, but I couldn't claim 155 because I didn't put it on my I didn't put it in my official bets. But I ended up putting 100 on Davison Figueiredo once he made weight real easy. So, but
yeah,
I lost to Ciro Don, Sylvia Gomez. Sylvia Gomez had that.
Oh, I took Demopoulos.
Did you? I know you were worried there for a second. She was rocked.
I was. And, did you take the Canadian girl, Jasmine?
Yep. Yes, I did.
Me too.
I just had
huge size advantage.
Dude, everything. Yeah, and if you ever watch Kay Hansen fight, she's not that good. She was getting beat up by Jinyu Frey. She was getting beat up, she got beat by Corey McKenna, who's not, really that good. Man, so this Russian dude.
Corey McKenna's undefeated, isn't she?
She's all right. Yeah, she's not bad, but I mean, they had a back and forth war, and I just that was that one
card. Corey McKenna.
What's that?
Isn't she fighting soon? I think she's fighting on 271 or 270 something, or maybe a fight night.
I like her because she's from England or right over there, and her dad's a special forces guy and had her training and fighting ever since she was a little baby, dude. So I like her story. Awesome. Yeah.
There's only one female fight for Vegas 47. That's Alexis Davis and Julia Stoliarenko.
Oh yeah,
Stoliarenko is the armbar queen. That's all. She's a one-trick pony though. That's all she can do is armbars.
Yeah, her her striking and stuff. If you watch her fight Julia Avila, man, she did not look bad at all. Julia Avila is pretty good, and she had good striking, showed pretty good power. She took a little beating, but her wrestling is okay. But like you said, her main thing is that armbar from guard.
Yeah, for sure.
Look at that. Look at the chest. Boy, she said blood is good on live. Thank you, Bout Better. This is the first time I've ever been on live for anything or anything like that. So I appreciate you having me on here.
See, Howard right now, third round, he knows he needs a knockout because he lost the first 2 rounds.
Oh yeah. Hey, Bout Better and anybody, because I mean, I'm not, like I said, even when I make my videos, I just started making them. So Like I don't know if I'm putting out good information as far as getting checking my stuff out, but all my bets that I place that I talk about on my show because Bellator was asking, I put them on Instagram at Blood Money MMA Bets, and I put my betting stuff. So yeah, I bet. I actually bet, and I post them stubs. Like I started this, I took like $300 to start this, and which is weird actually coming up on this card to be talking about it for the UFC coming up, because I took $300 when I started this like 2 weeks before I made my first video, and I put $300 on Brian Battle, Dustin Jacoby parlay. Yeah. When Brian Battle fought Gilbert Urbina, he was supposed to fight Tresean Gore, but I took that 300. I put 200 of it on Brian Battle, Dustin Jacoby parlay, and that won me like 550. And then I won on another one, and I started that. But I started with 300 when I was making these, and I'm up to on my bets. I'm 54 and 27, I believe, and I'm plus like $3,800 right now. And I started it in a little like September, the middle of September. So it's been going pretty good.
Are you picking Brian Battle over Tresean Gore this coming?
No, I'm taking Tresean Gore. Tresean Gore, man, if you watch him on that show, and if you watch his other fights, dude, he's really good. He's been training too for like 10 years, and Brian Battle's only been training like 5. But Gore, man, when he walks people down, he's so patient. He's got great takedown defense. He's gonna hit harder. He just impressed me on that show. Even everybody that was on the show, all the other fighters were like, "Man, I don't think anybody's gonna beat him," and all that stuff. He's minus 140. Gore is. He was minus 125 when I got him, and he's sitting at minus 140 now. But he is coming off ACL surgery though. That's what he got hurt. He had some type of ACL, but he's only out for like about 8 months. So that's that. But I watched him on Instagram, been checking him out and stuff, and he looks fine. He seems healthy.
No, I know. I've seen this guy drop.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he was. I remember when he got hurt in Ultimate Fighter. He was supposed to fight back then, and he was like the big favorite.
Yeah, he beat
a lot bigger than what he is now.
Yeah, he beat who was the one? He beat one of the wrestlers. What was that guy's name? Ryder Newman. And he tried to wrestle him, couldn't do nothing. And then Gore beat somebody else that was pretty tough too. I can't think of it right now. Oh yeah, he beat Gilbert Urbina. Basically knocked him out with a jab.
Oh, right.
And Brian Battle
Ricky Churchill's came out of that Ultimate Fighter house, right?
Yep. Brady Heat. Man, I'm streaming this fight, and it keeps. I use this Stream Genie thing that I got this box, and it keeps. I probably shouldn't say, but it keeps cutting out. What channel is this actually on to watch this?
It's FLX Cast. It's like an internet thing. You have to go to xlfcast.com, and just all you do is make a username and a password, and you can watch it for free.
Oh, okay. Because I don't know why it keeps buffering.
FLX Cast.
Who's that? Is he saying Gore's gonna be minus 200 about better? Yeah, I think he's at least minus 170 to 200 for sure. Yeah, I got some pretty good bets in for this card. And I got some good ones for that Israel Adesanya one, because I like to go lock them in early. And I mean, if they get canceled,
let me see if those are up. And we got this 271 Robert Whitaker, Israel Adesanya right here. Oh yeah, there's Derek Brunson, Jared Cannonier. That's a good fight.
Oh yeah, that card's stacked. That card is stacked.
Sure is.
It's got a lot of big favorites though. There's like maybe like 8 guys.
Even the prelim fights look like they're, which I'm guessing is prelim fights. They look good.
Yeah.
Bobby Green, Nasrock, hot press.
Yeah, that's gonna be, dude. That's gonna be a great boxing match with them guys. Both of them having such fast hands.
Look at Andre Arlovsky. He's never going to retire. He'd be 50 years old and still fighting these guys against Jared Bandera.
Yeah, you were talking about Clint earlier. I actually locked in a bet, and I might have messed up. I don't think I did. I just think the odds may change. But I took Arlovsky actually at minus 180, and I seen today on Instagram that Clint took Jared Bandera. I think he put 3 units on him at like plus 160. That's
Right now, I'm looking at Bet Online. He's plus 145, Bandera. Arlovsky's minus 170.
Bandera's never beat anybody good in his whole career. Harry Hunsucker.
Yeah,
to get into
I don't
the
think
UFC.
he's.
You know, yeah.
I don't think Bandera is very good at all.
He's terrible.
But you know what?
Really?
He's a coach over at the Scorpion Fighting Systems. That's where Michelle Pajada fights out of.
Okay.
And Jared Bandera is like the assistant MMA coach or something. But still, doesn't. I don't know. I'm just not impressed with him. The heavyweight fight you want to watch for that card is Tai Tuivasa, Derek Lewis, like you said. Tai Tuivasa plus 170. But I don't know.
Yeah.
That Derek Lewis just.
Like usually the way to beat Derek Lewis, ain't usually boxing. But Tai Tuivasa's got heavy leg kicks, man, and he could tear Derek Lewis up a little bit with them if he uses them right, sets them up, doesn't come in like a naked kick and get knocked out. But plus money,
right.
I mean, almost with them two big punchers, you would think that's almost a 50-50 fight, kind of, really.
Yeah, I know. I've had Chris Dawkins though, and Derek Lewis made me look like a fool.
Oh yeah, I had Derek Lewis in that because, like I said, usually to beat Derek Lewis, the way ain't just
size difference was massive. After I saw him, like, yeah, he looked like a huge compared to Chris Dawkins.
And when you think about it, all Dawkins was going to do was exchange punches with him because Dawkins ain't really a kicker. He's not going to wrestle Lewis down and all that. So
that's what I thought, because I thought he's going to use a little BJJ or something because he's from like a BJJ training facility, Martinez BJJ or something.
Yeah.
So that's what I was relying on. And what happened? Derek Lewis just crumbled him, literally folded him in half.
He's just like you said, so much bigger. If Dawkins could get himself down to 205 somehow, though, he'd be real good there. I mean, he's good at heavyweight too.
Yeah.
He's real good at heavyweight, right. But like I said, with like Tai Tuivasa, like with Derek Lewis, usually to beat him, you want like somebody like Cyril Gane, Volkov, them dudes that can beat him up to the legs, body, everywhere. But if you're just throwing like punches with Derek Lewis, man, you're probably not going to win that.
Is Derek Lewis? Did he fight Jairzinho Rozenstruik?
No, I don't think they fought yet. No,
that should be a fight. That's got
that needs
Rozenstruik has kind of similar type of fighting style, and just like knockout power.
Yeah,
they might be another stand up and bang.
They're both counter punchers. It might turn out like another Ngannou Derek Lewis fight where they just with Lewis and Rozenstruik where they just Rozenstruik, they just stare at each other for 3 to 5 rounds.
It might be really slow and boring, but it'd be a good matchup though. I'm saying
it really would. I would love to see that. Like you said, I think I would really like to see Curtis Blades versus Cyril Gane. I think that'd be a really good fight. I'd definitely like to see that. What do you think the odds would be on that if they book that fight?
What's that?
If they booked Cyril Gane versus Curtis Blades.
Oh, Gane would be the favorite because Blades is strictly wrestling. Blades got caught by Derek Brunson. Or not Derek Brunson, by Black Beast there, Derek Lewis, got caught by him and Derek Lewis folded him. Same way. Just going in for like a takedown, just caught him. Boom. Good night. Good night, Irene.
Yeah. That was a terrible knockout.
Yeah, Blades he's like a collegiate, like NCAA wrestler, right? So Blades fights are boring, but most wrestling fights are boring. They just wrestle fuck each other. They wet blanket each other, control time. No one wants to see that. They want to see knockouts. They want to see punches.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why.
I think some of them shots though that Cyril Gane was hitting Francis Ngannou with would have ended Curtis Blades because Gane hit him with some nice elbows, that spinning roundhouse kick right to the top of the head. Like,
right.
Francis Ngannou really impressed me, man, with his toughness and his cardio. I still don't know how he just
kept with his wrestling, with his takedowns.
Yeah. But then to keep
with him,
man, that freaking I couldn't believe it when Cyril Gane, because I had a bet on Cyril Gane when he went for that heel hook with when he was on top in the 5th round and he went for that heel hook and just gave up all position.
Oh, I know that. I was like, what are you doing? Why? Why are you doing that?
Yeah. I bet on him based off fight IQ, and that was definitely not fight IQ.
Yeah, that was disappointing. What are you gonna do?
Right. Let's see on this box. Yeah, yeah, Better, man. He's got some good stuff. It is. He's so boring, man.
You know who they should match up?
Better
they should
knows.
match up Jake Collier and that who's the short chubby guy that does the spinning taekwondo spinning back kicks.
He's fighting Chris Barnett. He's fighting that dude.
Yes, Chris Barnett.
Yeah, he's fighting that guy that Martin Bunde or whatever that just fought on the Contender Series. He's real big and real aggressive. That's going to be a crazy fight. But that guy's like 6'5".
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I didn't even know he was scheduled for a fight. That's great.
Yeah, I just seen that a couple days ago, so that's going to be a crazy fight. But yeah, Collier versus I like watching what's his name, Chris? I want to say Chris Anderson now. He reminds me of the one, or Anthony Anderson, kind of the actor. He reminds me of him. But Chris Barnett, yeah, he's good, man. To do what he does at his size and all that, dude, I like him. I like him a lot. I don't know, the guy he's fighting is super big. The Panda, awesome fight.
I think it's called like the Honey Bear. I think he's the Honey Bear. The Panda, that's the girl there. That's
Raging Panda, Julia Avila.
Yeah, Julia Avila. Yeah, Avila.
When Better was saying that, how I just know stuff like off the top of my head and stuff, I'm telling you guys, man, I've been so upset.
Oh, that's funny. I'm a little taller than he is, for real.
Oh, yeah.
Here comes look, Cody Gibson versus Ray Borg. These guys are both been in the UFC. Cody Gibson's got a huge height and reach advantage over Ray Borg, but Ray Borg's 7-5 in the UFC. He was in the UFC like last year.
Ray Borg's good. Ray Borg's good. He should win.
I'm on Ray Borg. I already put him in a parlay too.
His biggest battle was the scale. Is this 135 or 125? 135 probably. I imagine.
135.
35, yeah. So, he fought at 135 against Ricky Simone and actually had a really good fight in the UFC. The one time he did go up to 135, he should have just stayed up there. Really, to me. Yeah, I got Ray Borg by decision. Yeah.
Wonder what that.
I want to see this footage too. I want to see that footage too, man. Ranj kicking.
Ray Borg by points plus 110.
That's the way I would go. I have all kinds of faith in it. If I
have him by decision as well.
Yeah, I showed it. Oh man! So how do you even go live like on Facebook and stuff like that? Or, I mean, not on YouTube. Like I don't even know. I use
StreamYard. You can use StreamYard or Zoom or YouTube Live. I use StreamYard because that's when I was first invited to a live stream. That's what they use. So I just went with that. You just download the StreamYard app and then I tested it out a little bit. You can also do pre-recorded stuff, but it's just I must just go live. I mean, I do pre-recorded stuff on my differently. I don't use StreamYard for that. Just for this
live would be awesome. Even though I had a guy tell me I should shorten my stuff up a little bit, and I'm trying, but I just got so much information to try to give out,
Oh, just soak in the criticism, but you don't have to take it all. A lot of those guys don't know. What are they doing? What's his channel? Some of these guys with the lengthy shows. There's a guy named MMA Fight Club. That dude, he dives so deep. He'll tell you where the kid, if they're adopted, what their parents did for a living, how many for real, for Eagle, for this stuff. He was like that the guy in the main event, that Karatonov, he was like, his parents were both athletes in Russia. He was Russian Airborne Forces. That's why his name is Paratrooper. He's been doing, Sambo since he was 15 years old. I don't know where he gets his information from, but the dude, he's pretty. But his breakdowns for a full card are like for a UFC full card, it's over 2 hours.
Oh, wow.
I listen to it in the car on my ride to work, you know, and sometimes I can only pick like for him, I only pick like the 3 fights that I'm gonna use his picks for.
Okay.
I do that for, you know, some of these guys, a lot of these guys that are real lengthy. The ones I watch the full thing, even Clint, like I'll try to like catch him because he does it Monday nights. Yeah, Monday nights. I try to catch that in the chat and stuff, but you know, some of them I just have to go right to the fights I needed their picks for.
Right.
I watch your whole thing though. Yours isn't that long. You're not long-winded or anything. You're fine.
Thank you. I'm trying, like, because I've done them before. I could do them like a little different style where it's like a 20-minute show, and I mean, I get the picks out more.
Raw Torque. Bert, 14-year-old kid, he does a good job. And you know what? He covered Eagle. He covered Bellator. That dude does a lot of work. He's got like 3 channels.
I've seen him.
Yeah, you know. Yeah. Bert MMA. That he does have a couple like catchphrases because what's he say? He's like right here. He's like I'm taking Cody Gibson to get this. No, he actually taking Ray Borg. He's like, I got Ray Borg winning this fight right here. And he says right here at the end of all the sentences, which is
draws it out.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, but he's got this new channel where he does all these push-up and pull-up things, which good on him. Good on him.
Yeah,
he's kind of inspiring me to get in shape. I gotta start doing not drinking Heinekens every night.
Right, man. I tell you what, like I didn't work out for like 17 years, and I just started. I wanted to work out at home, and I didn't really want to go back to the gym. And I'll tell you what, like literally has changed my life in the last 9 months. Diamond Dallas Page Yoga. Have you ever heard of that? It's awesome.
The wrestler,
like,
Diamond Dallas.
Because
he's the wrestler.
Yeah, you're doing push-ups and like it's like you'll do all these different little workouts, you know. If it's like, say you do an hour workout, you're gonna be stretching. It's just basically stretching, but you do these push-ups. But man, I've been doing it for like 9 months. I feel great from it. I paid like $100 for it too, and I just every day get up and because I work midnights, but I get up and do that, man. It makes me feel great.
So
I feel like I could.
You get out at wait, what do you work? Second or third shift?
Third
shift, right?
Yeah, I work 10 at night till 6 in the morning, and but I live like an hour from where I work. Shift. Yeah. But I live like an hour from where I work too, so that kind of sucks.
Yeah, me too. That's when I listen to people like you. That's when I listen to cappers on my drive into work. I just put them on play on my phone and I just drive.
Hit cruise control, press play. That's exactly what I do.
Yeah, I'm on. For me, it's throughway. Like I got an hour drive, and like 45 minutes of it is all throughway. So it's just exactly
cruising.
Yeah,
that's what I do. I
just staying straight for 45 minutes. It's not
get
hard.
all this information. That's what I'm saying. I love your show, like the concept of it, because that's great. Because you're cutting time out for a lot of people.
You look like Stipe.
Dude, listen to this. So on the Facebook, I'll be on Facebook on like MMA, like Junkie and all that. So the other day they made a post about Francis Ngannou about the crypto money. So I put a post up there and I was like, man, he's making money through Coinbase and all this representative. And some dude was like, man, are you Stipe's brother? And I was like, he looked at my picture and said that. I was like, I don't know. I was like, I'm from about 30 minutes where Stipe's from. And my dad was known to have hoes in different area codes. There's like 100 laughs on it and stuff. Yeah, I'm from like 30 minutes.
That's great.
I'll take
it. Because he's from that Ohio, right? Yeah,
right up by Cleveland. He's from about
trains out of that gym. Alexa Kamur trains out of there too.
Jessica, I used to. I got a buddy I actually worked with down here that used to train with him at the what's his strong something strong.
Yeah.
Mark
Strong
Hammer
Style.
Up there.
Right? Strong Style MMA.
There you go.
I think that's what it is. Strong Style MMA. Yeah.
But yeah, Stipe. I like Stipe, man. He's a stand-up guy. Firefighter and everything, man. It's pretty good.
Oh yeah. Active too. He doesn't like Like these other guys, Chris Dawkins, he quit being a cop. You know who's that?
Yeah.
Trevin Giles. He just
Yeah.
lost, didn't he?
Yeah.
He lost to that Manuel or that
Michael Morales.
MM.
Michael Morales.
I knew it was Double M. Double M Contender Series guy. But he's still, why he lost is probably because he's still an active cop.
Yeah.
Like he's still being a cop.
Yeah.
That takes time from training. That's the thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because if you're doing a full-time career, yeah. A fun fact is Trevin Giles has 4 losses, and I've lost money on all 4 of his losses now. I wasn't gonna bet him because I used to watch him. He beat Ryan Spann and like Kevin Howe, like back when he was like 10-0, he was real good. And man, he just fell off. But he's just got kind of terrible fight IQ. Like even in that fight, he rocked Michael Morales right off the bat, dropped him, and then he clinched him for like 2 minutes, and then got off the cage. Was a little tired.
I know.
But,
I picked him too in that. I was fading all the Ultimate Fighter fighters on that card.
Right.
Because the week before I faded them all except for Slava Claus. He's the only one I took. That remember the Slava Claus guy? Yeah, and he's the only Ultimate Fighter guy that won. All the rest of them, like Bill Algeo won, and somebody else like that mediocre UFC vet won. But I faded, and I was so good on that. I went 8-2 on that card. The only fights I lost was Chase Sherman. I lost stupid Chase Sherman. I'll never bet him again.
Dude, Jake Collier was my biggest block on that card. Chase Sherman's terrible. He's the worst heavyweight.
Collier, he gained like 80 pounds.
Right. But dude, Chase Sherman's like a walking punching bag, dude. He doesn't move his head, and he don't hit hard enough to have that style. But dude, I was so happy when Fat Jake Collier fell on top of Chase Sherman. I was like, there ain't no way he's getting that dude off him, dude. Jake Collier's just like, boo, I was loving.
He learned how to use his weight down to his advantage.
Man, Cody
likes cheeseburgers. What are you gonna do?
Right. Cody Gibson's looking pretty good here. He's the dude that got like beat up at a bar a couple years ago, if I remember right.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. I know he's got the huge reach and height advantage.
Yeah, he was like in a bar like when he was in the UFC. That might even have been why he got cut, but he did something.
Oh, look,
and somebody
guillotine. But you know what? Ray Borg's too short to get a guillotine on a taller guy. You can't. He was going for a guillotine choke there, but it's so hard. You don't have the leverage against a guy that's taller than you.
I think Clint, he bet a whole bunch of money. One of them, I think it was Clint, bet a whole bunch of money on Ray Borg too. I seen today on his Instagram.
I got him in like 2 parlays. Well, one of them died already because of that John Howard fight, but I have him in another parlay with Rashad and Tyrone.
Okay. For Raw Torque, I would definitely say Jack Hermansson's fought a tougher competition than Sean Strickland here. If you even compare that fight with like what I compare it with is when Hermansson fought Marvin Vettori, because him and Strickland fight a lot alike, except Vettori will use a little more grappling, but they stay in your face with that jab and stuff. And like Hermansson got beat up them first 2 rounds a little bit, but then I thought he came back and won the next 2, and the 5th was close. Vettori dug deep, but I definitely think Jack fought the tougher people, and we're going to know a lot more about Strickland after this fight, because I don't think he's fought anybody near Jack Hermansson's level. I mean, because Uriah Hall, he froze up in that fight. He didn't do anything, and I mean, he fought like Jack, what's that one guy's name? Jack from Wales. That he was like, come on, fight me. That guy's no good. Then he beat Christoph Jocko. He beat Christoph Jocko. You know, I mean, Jack Hermansson's been in there with Jakar Souza, Vettori.
Jack Hermansson's got like doesn't got like 30 pro fights or something over that, right?
Thiago Santos. He fought Thiago Santos at 185. David Branch. I mean, I would definitely give the experience to Hermansson. But it's just going to be, is he going to be able to take him down and stuff? In that fight, I really kind of like the over because, I mean, say Hermansson doesn't get the finish. I don't think Strickland's really going to finish him. Because I mean, if
Strickland's
Vittori
been doing a little bit of, he did a submission underground. He did that Cage Fury submission tournament. I think he lost, but still he's been. Oh, Strickland is.
Yeah,
I know
Strickland's
Hermanson is.
But I think Strickland, because remember he went down and got on top of Brandon Allen like once or something and ended up letting him up. But yeah, no, Sean Strickland, he's a black belt too. But it's like you said, maybe like kind of like a European black belt
kick
where he don't really use it.
He knows he's hurt, and now it's time to attack.
Is that?
Ooh, Ray Borg with a spinning roundhouse back kick. Oh, he just got taken down though by this Cody Gibson. Oh, he reversed it.
Yeah, Ray Borg is a great grappler, man.
This is a pretty good fight. Oh, he's backpacking him. Nope. Now
hey,
he's got
I'll be right back, Ranj. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Yeah. Ray Borg he just reversed it. He's got, but the dude. Oh, look at Gibson's. His eye socket is just gushing blood. Ray Borg got the upper hand here in round 2. He's in top control. I think Gibson's got like half guard. Or no. Borg has. What is this? What is he doing? He's gotta get. He rolled into a choke. No. Oh man, these guys are chain wrestling Ray Borg. Chain wrestling.
His job is to stay on top and secure. Continue to keep him with balance. We never know what these judges are actually thinking. Cody has some really good exchanges.
Oh, nice elbows from Borg. Nice elbows from. He's in. Gibson's in half guard. He's got one leg out. Borg, all he has to do is hop over, and he got full mount. He's laying down some nice elbows. Got, oh yeah, top control. 10 seconds left in the round. I just heard the sound. Still coming down with some hard elbows. Definitely give that round to Ray Borg. It's 1-1. Borg versus Gibson. 1-1 going into round 3. I gotta take a piss, guys. I'll be right back.
And he caught that headbutt, which is where the bleeding started.
And right here's where we get a Borg, guys. But please notice Borg is starting to find his range. He's getting to the body. He's making this a firefight. Borg was gaining confidence, and he flipped the script as that round came to a conclusion. That firefight is exactly what he has to do. Going to the body up top. Now he's covered. Notice as he dropped that right hand. He's protecting his body.
Look at that. He found his range, and once he found his range, he was able to put the pressure on him. He was using his hands, then he decided to change up, spinning back kick to the face.
Show respect to start off round number 3, and I believe these boys have pulled ahead for that fight of the night. I don't know what the bonus is, but I can promise you, I believe it's going to these two.
This is what we said. Wow. This is what we said in the pre-fight show. We said this fight was going to be the most competitive fight because both of these guys are so evenly matched. Both of these guys even experiences. Both had fought at the top in the UFC, and I mean, they're moving big time.
Shit, we gotta get. I must tell you, I followed Ray Borg's whole career. I didn't know he had this in him. In all fairness, I didn't know that this late in his career, as much experience as he had, that he could dig deep. This is the fight of the night, but this is also the performance of the night. Now, I'm not counting Gibson out. I'm just sharing with you.
All right, Borg just had a takedown. It's coming down to this 3rd round between these guys. They're 1-1.
I've seen it. My thing keeps cutting out. I need to get me a laptop.
What, you got a tablet?
No, I'm just using my phone for all this stuff. That's what
I'm watching it on my phone too.
So are you on your live through your computer and then watch the thing on your phone?
I'm on laptop for live stream, my phone to watch
Yeah.
Eagle FC.
That's what I'm gonna order a laptop next. That's what I'm gonna get my girlfriend's phone real quick. Hey, Steph, we charge your phone? So I can start watching?
Gibson has to get back to his feet. Kamaru doesn't seem to have an answer right now. Where does he need to go right now? He's got to get to his feet to make this round.
Absolutely. He's got to dig that underhook there. He's got to dig it.
Awesome. I got it on my TV here, but it kind of keeps skipping out, so I'm just put it on this one.
Circling him off, collapsing that underhook, trying to stop him from getting his back up.
What do you do at Ford?
Starting to stand up.
I make the Expeditions and Navigators. Well,
that's
at
what
our
I'm
factory,
driving.
Oh,
drive
which
Expedition.
What year?
It's a 2000. I think it's the work truck. My work truck's a Ford Expedition. I think it's like a 2017 or something like that.
Okay, well, there's a 50% chance I touched your truck because we only had 2 shifts working on the Expeditions and Fords, and for like the first couple of years that I started there, I started in 2015. So there's 50% chance that what I do.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I work in the paint department, and I seal the bottom of the trucks, like put sealer before they're painted or anything, and so they'll never rust out and all that. So hopefully you shouldn't rust out on your it would be your
I have
back
0 rust right now. It's as simply it's just a base white white paint, but no rust. Yeah,
hey, them trucks are nice.
Probably did.
Them trucks are really nice.
I have no complaints. It's my work truck. My personal car is a Toyota, but
right.
That's it's just I don't know. I like foreign imports.
Dude,
Toyotas last forever.
Nice. Yeah, they'll last forever for sure.
It's
Dang, Cody Gibson bleeding up. Okay, so what's that website?
Borg got top control on mount.
Yeah, it looks like that Cody Gibson.
This is good. I have Borg by decision, right? I just made that bet. I did. So, Cody Gibson's bleeding too, bad. His face is gushing, and he looks like he's in pain. And Borg is just riding him, just wherever he gets. He's got his back now.
Hey, Ranj, what's that website you were saying to get these fights on the
FXL Cast? What's it? FLX. FLX. Yep. FLX Cast. You Google search that, it'll take you to the site, and then you just sign up and you're in.
Let's see.
FLX.
See that? So let's see. Does it say GoFlex though?
Yeah, that's it. The Go one, the GoFlex, that'll work too. Go FLX, whatever. Yeah, those new Broncos are one of my coworkers has that in like the cactus gray, and it's awesome. Cactus gray is like got like a greenish hue to a gray. Oh, it's a beautiful Bronco. Beautiful looking vehicle.
Yeah, they got really nice paints on them, and the Expeditions and Navigators, they got some real nice paint on them. Like they're just way better, more.
I think Borg won. I don't know. Oh, did he finish it off? Did he finish him?
It sounds like it. Oh no, I don't think so. No, I think it just.
With a performance like that, I mean, a guy like Cody Gibson just coming off 3 straight wins.
I don't know. Did he finish him, or did the time run out? I don't know.
Man, he's bleeding bad from the top of his head. I'm trying to sign into this. Let's see.
That's just impressive. 2 in a row over Cody Gibson and Ronnie Sada at UAE.
Do I have a set budget unit for each event, or do you go? I go with my gut. I try to keep my bankroll right around $1,000. Therefore, my a unit for me is $20. You're supposed to use 2% of your bankroll. My bankroll usually $1,000. If I get to 500, I cash out. If I get 1,500, I cash out 5. And a lot of times it goes under. If it gets down to 5, that's when I reload. If it gets to 500, I reload it. But I try to keep it at 1,000. Each event, I bet maybe $200 max. I don't do big bets. I do like unit. A unit is $20.
Right.
Half unit is $10. So it's like BC Dave, he does $100 bets. And that's just too steep for me. But that's him, you know. I do like $10, $20 parlays, and they'll pay out. And if you hit a 3-leg parlay for $20, it's gonna pay out a few hundred. Most likely, if you get it, especially if you get an underdog in there.
Right. Yep. Yeah.
So that's how. I mean, I don't kill myself with it.
Yeah, you do good though. Ray Borg was really good in that. Like at the end of that.
I live bet. As soon as they're walking down the aisle in UFC, when they're walking down the aisle, that's when I put in my my capper bets. Like if I pick a by TKO round 2, like Tyrone Sprung here,
right?
That's when I would usually do it. Not all of them. It depends on how I feel. But sometimes when like live betting, as they're walking down, Ray Borg, unanimous decision right there. See, I just won. That was yeah, that was a little cash in my pocket.
Nice. Yep.
Yep. And I still have him in a parlay too, which is still alive because it has Rashad. I just need Rashad Evans though. He's fighting next.
He's a big dog,
he's
right?
a huge underdog. Plus 200.
Is the guy who's fighting super tough? But it's still Rashad. You never know. Hopefully, I hope he hits for you.
Gabriel Checo doesn't speak a lick of English. His nickname is Zangief. That's the guy from the Street Fighter video game.
Oh yeah.
That's the name of his. That's his name of his gym too, which is.
Oh,
but
really?
I guess from what I heard from one of these cappers said that he's actually training out of one of the Vegas gyms, like either Extreme Couture or Syndicate. One of those guys. So I don't know which, but thing is, Rashad Evans, he left sour. He left 5 losses in a row. And I know as an NCAA wrestler, I think he's longing for that victory, for the raise your arm in the ring. So I think he's really taking this fight to a whole nother level. Personally, that's why I'm going Rashad Evans. He's got the fight IQ for sure. He's got the experience. You know, he just the only thing is he's 42.
Holy shit.
Gabriel Checo's 35, so it's not like he's just a young spring chicken. It's not like he's going against a 25-year-old prospect. He's going against Gabriel Checo.
Yeah.
Gabriel Checo got knocked out by Jordan Wright. You know Jordan Wright, the Beverly Hills Ninja?
Beverly Hills Ninja, yeah. Yeah.
He's not that good. He's like
How's Cejudo that much bigger than Ray Borg, dude? Cejudo looks huge compared to Ray Borg. Like taller. I've never seen him be taller than anybody. He's got
Ray
shoes
Borg's
on,
small. Ray Borg's like 5'4" or something. He's tiny.
Right. I want to see Triple C come back and fight, man.
Oh, that would be great. That would be great.
He's good, dude. Tough. I would have watched him fight Alexander Volkanovski.
What's that?
I would have watched him. I would have enjoyed it if they would have let him step in and watch our fight Volkanovski. I think that would have been pretty sweet. Turn up.
Yeah, I would have to right now if they were to fight like next week. I would have to say Volkanovski just because the activity.
Right. But it would be definitely be a good fight.
Yeah. He's turning into like the new James Krause. Like everybody that goes to Fight Ready and gets trained by him is winning. Like he's taking a mediocre fighter, just like James Krause at Glory MMA. He'll take like an average guy and make him a champion. He'll like make him win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
And now Henry Cejudo's doing that same type of shit. The same thing, taking mediocre fighters and turning them into winners.
I heard Tim Elliott after Tim Elliott beat Jordan Espinoza. he was so gassed in that third round, and he said afterwards, like in his little interview backstage, that basically James Krause won through him. He's like, because I wanted to quit. He's like, but Krause was yelling stuff and helping him, and basically that's how good of a coach he is. He's like, he basically won through me, you know. So
right.
Yeah, that's all.
The
I like
people
James
that
Krause
lose are the ones that don't listen to his instructions. Derek Minner
Yeah.
did.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Krause was telling him. He's like, don't go rolling on the ground with Ryan Hall. You don't want to be there. You got it for real.
I just went back to
the Ryan Hall, Derek Minner survived, but if he kept it punching, like if he kept it, he would have won.
Standard.
But instead, he went down because I don't know why, but he went down and started playing footsie, and he didn't get submitted, but still he lost.
Even with like Minner, I guarantee that James Krause didn't give him that game plan to come out against Darren Elkins when he came out and just tried to wrestle Darren Elkins, wrestling and choke him out. Darren Elkins never been choked out. Like that's not you're not going to gas Darren Elkins out, and you're not going to choke him out. So
Derek Minner gassed. That's what happened. Derek Minner lost because he gassed.
I had a bunch of money on Elkins, and I should have put way more, but you know, I didn't. I only had like 100 at 1.5 because my units I bet with 100 is a unit. So when you know what I mean. But usually like I try the last couple UFCs because there hasn't been one for like a couple weeks. I'll put in like 7 or 8 bets. The last UFC I had 10 bets in, which I never do. What I like to do is do 5 bets.
That's like $1,000 if you're $100 a pop.
Oh, I probably had what my unit's $100, but most bets, most fights, I'm going to put like 2.5 units or 2.2 units or 1.7 units. So I'm usually betting,
you're $250 bets.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
Wow.
Like last week, I really
had roller, Cody. High roller.
Listen. I would have never started like that. It's just that, like I said, I started with that $300 and I've turned it into 3,800, and that's just the money I can claim because I've live bet and made some money in like a Davidson fee. But I just keep my whole betting fund a little separate, and I just keep it. I mean, I would like to cash out like $1,000, but I'd like to have like 3,800. So when I do have like 1,200 on the card, I'm not so worried and stressed out But I usually like to bet like 5 bets, and I want to win 3 out of them 5. And if I can just get me win $100 a week, I'll be happy. But then, I'm expecting all 5 to win. But if I can hit 4 out of 5 even, but once I stopped being a little greedier and stuff and just started like making more straight plays, like if I do a parlay, two fighter at most, and I want them to be like locks, like their opponent's terrible, not like how like that Shavkat, right? Rachmanov. And here we go with Rashad. He's fighting Carlston Harris, and he's a big favorite. And I know a lot of people are throwing him in parlays, but like Carlston Harris is super tough. He's the finisher, and the dude's 17-4, beating bad Russian. I want more like someone like Julian Arosa, who's got 4 inches of height, 5 inches of reach, and is fighting Steven Peterson.
Who's he going against? Steven Peterson. Steven Ocho Peterson.
Yeah, because like the main way Julian Arosa, dude, is he's like 5 out of his last 6 with wins, and he just got knocked out by Sun Hyung Choi, but the other guy, the guy that Alex Caceres just beat, but he's just he's super good. So this is the guy that Rashad Evans is fighting, huh?
Gabriel Checo, yeah.
But the way to beat Julian Arosa is to beat him by knockout. That's the way to beat him. And Steven Peterson only has 1 knockout, 1 flush KO knockout in the last 8 years, and that's against Martin Bravo. So like he's not gonna finish him with a 1-shot knockout. And I think Arosa is like better.
I'm taking Juicy J in that fight also.
I got that.
Is he a favorite?
Yeah, he's a big favorite. He's minus 300. But I took him with Almeida, with that Jailton Almeida, because, man, that guy's really good. I took him with him. He's a big dude. He's like 6'3" and super muscular, so he'll be able to go strength with Marquez. But I put
I got Marquez, underdog. Almeida's a contender series guy. I paid those guys.
I would bet that live because like I think Marquez is going to come out and get that takedown, and in that first 5 minutes and definitely win. And by the time it's live bet, it'll probably be even money. So I mean, you want to get the plus money, but yeah, I think Almeida, because if you watch him wrestle with that Russian guy, Almeida's got good jiu-jitsu and he's got pretty good takedowns, but he's got a really, really, really good gas tank. And that's one thing Marquez does not have, you know. Like that's like Marquez's worst thing is his gas tank. So if they both pretty much do the same thing, and I feel like too, if Almeida at any point gets on top of him, like he got on top of that Russian dude on the Contender Series, he's got good ground and pound. And to me, like Marquez kind of gives up when he gasses out. You've seen against the African Savage. You know, he beat him up for 2 rounds, came out in the third, and just went up against the cage and let him finish him because he had nothing left. I like.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, so
he has 2 good wins before that loss though against Nzechukwu or whatever.
And it's another Contender Series guy, so you never know. You're right though to get that plus money because it might go down. He was minus like 350, now he's minus like 410. So you
Evans.
I want one.
Hall of Famer.
I want one for the good guys. I want Rashad to get him. Man, Rashad could definitely beat this guy, man. And you said, so then what parlay you had? Ray Borg, Rashad, and who?
And Tyrone Spong, the favorite in the main event.
Yep. I hope Rashad gets this, man. I really do.
Thinking of fading Marc-Andre Barrio. Who's he going against?
Man, you know what? Like
Cheaty's brother just got beat.
And you've seen how he gave up. And what is Mark? And I'm telling you, go watch Cheaty and Jokawanu versus the Vorkov or the one dude from Bellator. He beat him down and he gave up. Just like he didn't even get hit with a big shot. He was on the ground and the dude just kept elbowing him and he just gave up. And Mark Antonio Barriou, he ain't gonna give up, dude. He's gonna put that pressure on you the whole time. But he was minus like 165, and that was even money.
Coin flip, minus 110 both ways.
Barriou
or
Barriou,
either way.
Yep, Barriou was minus 165 1.5 weeks ago. He was minus 165. Wow. That's how much money's came in on Cheaty. But if you get Barriou at plus money, dude, I'm taking Barriou. I'm taking because of the experience. I've seen him beat better people. But yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Your dad's at work. Your mom's at school.
I just hear. I don't know if I'm.
Oh, come on, Sugar. Rashad Evans, beat this guy. Beat Gabriel Chaco.
No. Tony, when you're ready, give her a kiss.
Night.
Ranj said good night. Ranj said good night.
My little girl's already went to bed too.
He said his little girl just went to bed. How many kids you got?
I got 2. I got a girl named Nora, she's 7, and I got a boy named Brandon who's 10.
Nice. Yeah, we just got our daughter Avery. She's 3.5. She's a wild girl.
Yeah, she looked like. I'll tell you what, Nora's a lot more difficult to raise than Brandon.
Really?
A girl. Yeah. Yes, he is girl.
Yeah, girls are way harder to raise than boys. That's for sure.
Well, if we're going to be honest, they're just so much smarter. You know what I mean? Little girls are so much smarter than little boys. Like, it's not even close. Like, yeah, I'm speaking from me, too. I was not the smartest little kid. Like, but little girls, they're just so much smarter so earlier, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, for sure.
What do we got here? Let's see. All better plus money. Marc-Andre is outstanding. Yeah, Marc-Andre Barriou's good. And I've never seen him.
I'm definitely in.
And I've never seen Andre Barriou quit, and I've seen Chidi and Njoku quit. I've seen it. And that's not a good thing against Barriou. Power Bar, that's his nickname, is Power Bar, man. The guy don't stop. So, but Chidi has some crazy leg kicks and body kicks, man. Super good body kicks.
Good night, bout better. Or are you saying it's a good night, or are you saying good night?
He's saying good night for Evans, I think.
Hmm? No, not yet. Gabriel Checo's throwing a lot of kicks, low kicks. Oh, he caught one. Evans caught one.
Yeah, Rashad's gonna have to control it back there. That's the distance. He's gonna have the ability to get out of things. He's gotta be a little more control.
I'm trying to sign up for this thing.
When it's dropped and you get hit, that
Why is it saying invalid password? Email.
Now Evans has a takedown, top control. That's good. He's got that NCAA. He wrestled at Michigan State, I want to say, Rashad Evans.
Yep.
And he was like a finalist in an NCAA tournament.
Yeah, really good wrestling.
So you know, for sure, definitely has the wrestling advantage.
Well, I mean, this is ground and pound is really good, but yeah, he was a real good wrestler at Michigan State, like you said. His season of the Ultimate Fighter is really good too.
Oh, he is looking for a crucifix too. He's trying to lock down the one arm. That's the most humiliating way to lose, because if you get the crucifix in, they can't do anything, and you just pummel on their face, and it's embarrassing. That's how
just got to take that beating.
Shevchenko beat that
Cachoeira, Priscilla Cachoeira.
Yeah, or one of those. Beat the one girl by crucifix, and I was like, man, that's embarrassing. Or no, Caitlin Chookagian. She beat Chookagian crucifix ground pound. I was like, oh, that's a bad loss.
Yeah,
you don't want to get crucifix loss.
That's crazy because Caitlin Chookagian is super good too. Who do you think Shevchenko? Is she gonna fight that Talia Santos or someone next? You think?
I think that's why I heard that. I think I'm taking Shevchenko. That she's
It's like with Izzy and Whitaker,
you know
man.
Who's gonna compete against her though? That Manon Fiorot, the French girl, Manon Fiorot.
Oh, Manon Fiorot or whatever. Yeah,
Manon, really good. She might be able to put up a fight.
We got to see some more ground game on her though.
My favorite female fighter right now is Erin Blanchfield. I love that girl.
Oh, dude, she looks really good. I like her and Casey O'Neill. Blanchfield really shocked me. And I had money
fighting in 2 weeks against Roxanne Modafferi.
I locked her in.
71. UFC 71.
I put a big bet, $250 on Israel Adesanya, Casey O'Neill parlay. I dropped that a little early.
She's got to be a huge favorite, Casey O'Neill. Roxanne Modafferi gets beat by everybody.
Yeah, she's minus 360. She's minus 360, and Izzy's minus 270 right now. But man, like Izzy's so good, and he's so big and long and tall, and he's just gonna catch Whitaker just like the last time. Every time Whitaker tries to come in, Izzy's gonna catch him. And
oh yeah, I got Israel for that too.
So it was pretty good odds on that too. I think I got it like 2.5.
Rashad Evans is winning right now. He's winning this fight. 30 seconds left in the first.
He's mauling him a little bit, you know.
He's definitely had control throughout the whole round. He had the takedown, top control. He's been working. This is a round in his pocket. 10 seconds left. Round in his pocket.
And like you said,
put his toes in the cage.
It looks like Dylan Danis a little bit. Evans is looking good, man. To be honest, right there.
Yeah, I think that's I picked him by decision too. I didn't prop bet him. I picked him just at plus 200 just for win.
Okay, just in case.
Just money line win. I didn't prop it.
I would have been.
On Tapology, I picked decision.
I would have been rolling with you tonight too if my bookie would have had these lines on there, but they didn't. I was going to put money on there right before I got on the live with you, and I would have rolled with you on your Evans pick, man. That was a good call.
Torque wants to know Tai Tuivasa, Derek Lewis thoughts. Man, that's a tough one, dude.
It is.
I don't know. I want to. The fan favorites Tai Tuivasa with the shoey. Everybody loves the shoey. Everybody likes. He's a real wholesome, good character, fun-loving guy. But Derek Lewis, though, the beast with the tongue thing, with the whole. Yeah, for real. He's like, and the way he crumbled Chris Dawkins, just folded him, and the way he crumbled Curtis Blaze, just boom, out, one punch out. It's just I don't know. It's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Like, I mean, Tuivasa is going to be coming forward on Derek Lewis because Derek Lewis, he's more, the counter striker and like backing up, waiting to just kill you. But I think the big difference, like I said, I think in that fight could be Tuivasa's leg kicks, man. Because Derek Lewis like leaves his legs out there. He don't check no leg kicks or nothing, and Tuivasa throws heavy leg kicks. So if he's backing up Lewis and can hit him with some of them, don't throw him too naked and get knocked out. I think that could be some damage. But right now, Derek Lewis is minus like 190. So I think all the values on Tai Tuivasa.
Oh, really?
Plus like
plus
yeah.
I would have to take the plus money then. Tai Tuivasa.
That's where I think.
Go with the value.
That's where I think all the values at. Yeah.
Especially but heavyweight fight where either one of them. I've seen Derek Lewis get knocked out. Either one of them got knockout power, and both have been finished. So
exactly.
Ooh,
just look at them over
on Evans is pummeling on this guy. He's got full mouth.
Yeah. Dude, that was a hell of a call right there, bro. That was a hell of a call by you right there, especially plus 200. I'm glad for Rashad too.
Yeah, like I said, he's hungry for a victory. He left the UFC on 5. He lost to Smiling Sam Alvey, for Christ's sake. He lost 5 in a row before he left, and he was at one time. He was like he was a champion back in the day.
Yeah.
Like
he was a champ. He won the title from Forrest Griffin, knocked him out, and then he was undefeated until he lost the title to Lyoto Machida.
Look, crucifix! There it is, crucifix.
You called it.
Checo got his arm out of there though.
For the referee, for the audience at home, Gabriel is putting his toes in between the fence. You can post your foot on the fence. You cannot bend your toes and grab it. The referee thought he was doing that.
Gabriel Checo's has a tattoo of Spuds McKenzie on his shoulder.
I see that.
You know who Spuds McKenzie is?
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's from back in the day.
Yeah, I know.
That's from way back in the day right there. So where's he from? Is he from America then?
He's Brazil.
That's what he was saying.
He's got the American shorts on though, which is weird. He don't even speak a lick of English.
He reminds me of Renato Cabral.
He's got the American undershorts on. And he's from Brazil.
Yeah, Ty, you're right though. Ty hasn't used them kicks too much. I've seen him use them against, not in his last fight, not against Sakai, but the fight before that, he used them. But he's gonna have to use something because he ain't just gonna be able to throw hands with Derek Lewis. So that's for sure. You know what I mean? He can't. I would go with Derek. What's that?
Checo reversal. Never mind. Go ahead. You go with Derek Lewis. What?
If they're just going to be a boxing match, I would go with Derek Lewis. So yeah, if Tai Tuivasa doesn't use some of his other weapons like the leg kicks and stuff, I'd definitely go with Derek Lewis.
But Sam Alvey, live dog. Who's he got? Phil Hawes. That's a tough fight. Phil Hawes, dude. Phil Hawes went to the NCAA tournament. He's a good wrestler, but his chin is glass, and Sam Alvey is durable as all hell. He'll go to a decision robbery, like he has in the past 3 fights of his.
Yeah,
Wellington Turman. Sam Alvey should have beat Wellington Turman. Sam Alvey should have beat Sung Woo Choi or not. So who's the other?
Dude, he had a draw.
He had
a draw. Him, pretty much beat him, but
and
then
he should have beat him. He should have beat Wellington Turman, and there was another guy in there. He's got like 3 robbery wins.
Remember Ryan Spann? He had
Ryan Spann, yeah. Ryan Spann even thought he lost. Like at the end of the fight, he already had his head down, And he was kind of shocked when the ref raised his arm. I was like, what a robbery. Yeah.
Yeah, he really didn't do anything. Yeah, it is weird that he has the flag shorts on. Looks like Renato Sobral, Babalu, the fighter from back in the day.
I know Babalu, but I know that guy.
Yep. Dude, him and Chael Sonnen, dude, used to have crazy battles and like talking shit and stuff. Like he'd be talking about Chael's wife. Like he tapped Chael out, and I believe it was
Babalu.
Yeah, he tapped Chael out. He submitted Chael a long time ago, and Chael's wife was in the crowd. And he started talking shit to Chael's wife, and it was just like, because Chael talks all that crap. That was probably like
I
12
took
years ago.
jiu-jitsu in Philadelphia at Balance Studios, and that my instructor Phil Miglerese kept playing this VCR tape of him versus Babalu, where he beat him in like Pan Am, one of those like South American jiu-jitsu tournaments.
That's pretty impressive,
against Babalu. I'm like, yeah, it is impressive. And that was during when Babalu was like hype, was way back in the day.
Right.
2003 or something that. 2000.
So that was when Babalu was still Babalu, man. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I took jiu-jitsu for about 4 years in Philadelphia.
That's awesome. That's awesome, man. So where did like Sean Brady and them guys train? There's probably imagine there's a ton of gyms in
they're in Philadelphia. They're at the Renzo Gracie Jiu-Jitsu. Mine or right? Renzo Gracie, one of those Gracie Jiu-Jitsus. Balance Studio still has a gym open and stuff. They have a couple Bellator fighters out of there, but no UFC guys.
Yeah, he ain't lying to Babalu, Raw Torque. Babalu is definitely he was a dirty fighter. He did some shenanigans back in the day. Yeah. He did. I just remember that Chael Sonnen fight, man. I forget what he did, but he said something like it turned into like a whole big thing because Chael's wife was in the crowd, like, or maybe when he was tapping Chael out, he was signaling at her or something like that. It was crazy, dude. But yeah, he was a wild fighter for sure. Man, Rashad looks good. Like I'm a little behind because my thing keeps skipping, but I mean he's
Checo's trying to give a heel hook, which is now Rashad Evans got top control again. Rashad Evans, his last victory was against Chael Sonnen, coincidentally.
Really?
I think
Where did they find the UFC?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
It was back in 2013. 2013, he had a TKO round 1 against Chael Sonnen. That was his last win. Yeah.
Man, 2013.
I think it was UFC.
Yeah. Well, dude, he was undefeated for a while. He was like 15-0. So whatever his record is right now, like he was undefeated because he won the Ultimate Fighter undefeated, and then he won that at heavyweight, and then he dropped down to light heavyweight. Went on a big run there. He was really, his boxing and power looked crazy. Like when he beat the shit out of Forrest Griffin, took the title from him. But
then he went on that his last 5 fights is just
terrible. Anthony Smith, I remember Anthony Smith.
Glover Teixeira, I know he's the champ now, but Glover Teixeira knocked him out round 1. I mean, that Glover Teixeira is not a knockout specialist. I mean, he looks good now because he's the champ.
Right.
But, at the time, it was like,
well, Glover went on a little
Ryan Bader.
Yeah, Bader. Yeah. Yeah, I think, like, if I would be completely honest, I would say that I feel like maybe there for a little while that Rashad might have been on to some supplements back in them because he literally fell off so big, and that was right when USADA came around. You know what I mean? And a lot of them did that. Like even Machida. I mean, he was badass whooping everybody, dude. And then all of a sudden, he couldn't beat nobody. He was out of the UFC. He was just getting knocked out and beat up by everybody. Basically, Eric Anders was beating him up at one point.
USADA ended a lot of great careers.
Yeah, right. Definitely. I'm gonna get some more pop. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Evans has there's a minute 30 left, and Rashad Evans has top control. I'm telling you, he used his wrestling, that wrestling tutelage. That's why. He had that in his back. Always the wrestling advantage. That's what I said during my breakdown too. That's why I picked him. Checo keeps trying to get these stupid heel hooks. You got to give up on those. They're not gonna land. Yeah, unanimous decision, Rashad Evans. Minute left. I'm calling it. About better. Studied Kung Fu and Muay Thai. Everybody was Kung Fu fighting. Yeah, I think Kung Fu is probably the weakest base besides Copa Piera, the dance fighting. Oh, Simple Man. There he is. There's Simple Man. He is sure blacker. Simple Man, I'll be in Plainview, Long Island on Monday if you want to. I know Staten Island can't be that far from it. So if you want to come hang out, I'm going to be at the Holiday Inn Bar on Monday night. Just saying.
If you want to see him in all submissions, you can write a check out to me. I am his manager, and we will get Rashad in there and submission. Yep. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
I know. He's from Kentucky. They don't call it soda. He called it pop, not soda. I hear you. It's a pop. That's what the Allen brothers call it too. Pop and popcorn. You call soda pop, right?
Yeah, but I'm from up north though. I live in Kentucky now. I didn't move here.
Yeah, I think Ohio calls it pop too. Ohio and Illinois, they call it pop too.
Yeah, people down here trying to tell me they call everything Coke. I'm like, well,
about better. He's from Chicago. He's from Illinois. I thought that was
okay. He's right down the road there. Pop, is that what they do?
No, in New York they call it soda. Soda.
Oh yeah, soda. Yeah.
A raw talk about the Kung Fu fighting. Those fists as fast as lightning. Oh, look at Rashad Evans.
Put down a little bit if you want.
He's definitely got the unanimous victory here. He's got a unanimous decision victory. I'm pretty sure he owned this guy.
Grab it.
What?
That was the story of the fight. Rashad got on top, got his position, able to land his strikes. Checo did a good job of trying to find those leg locks, but
Glover in Brazil.
He throwing that speed back heel. Rashad was able to see it coming. Once again, defended and got on top.
His whole pants came off, dude. That's hilarious. They just had to stop him by saying the ref could pull his pants up.
I call my dad Pop, but I call soda Dad. Funny.
Yeah, repair man.
What is Glover fighting somebody fighting in Brazil? They're a card in Brazil.
He's fighting Yuri Prochazka or whatever.
Is that happening in Brazil?
I'm not sure. I know that
Rashad Evans by decision.
Yep. I know Justin Gaethje wants to fight Oliveira in Brazil. That's a good pick right there, man. That's an excellent pick right there.
By decision.
Plus 200.
Cha-ching, cash it. Yeah, and if Tyrone Spong wins this next fight, that's a nice three-leg parlay that I just won.
Yeah, that's who was the last person Carnage? I know he beat somebody decent, maybe like Matt Mitrione or something like that in Bellator a couple of years ago.
Who's that? Who are you talking about?
Sergey Karnatonov. He used to be real good.
You know what? The dude's beat a lot of good guys. He's beat Matt Mitrione. He beat Big Country Roy Nelson. He beat Alistair Overeem.
Long time ago.
Fabricio Verdum.
Back in the prime days. Yep. He was a beast back then. He's a little out of shape now.
He's been fighting since 2000 MMA.
Yeah.
Pro.
He used to be really good.
2000. Yeah, used to be. He's 41 now, and he's lost a little. He's lost a step, I guess. This guy Tyrone Sprung, though, he's got 107-7-2 kickboxing record. with 73 knockouts.
107,
7-2.
Wow, that's crazy.
And 73 knockouts.
That's crazy.
That's why.
So
that's.
I've heard his name. I knew he coached, but so has he fought MMA that much? Because I didn't really do no research on him.
Only 2 fights. Only he's 2-0. As a pro MMA fighter.
I was thinking he was like another old dude, but no. So how
you know what? He's also like Latino WBC boxing champion, heavyweight champ right now.
Nice.
And another, he holds 2 boxing belts right now, and he's training out of Sanford MMA.
Oh, okay. That's a lot of good things for him.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things, good things going on for him.
So you need, if he wins,
yeah, I might have to hedge bet that Sergey though, just because.
I don't know, man.
Right now, this is it though. If Tyrone wins, I win the parlay, I win money. But if he loses, I lose. So
what do you win
this
if
is where
wins?
I hedge bet. This is where you make a hedge bet on Sergey Karatonov at +190, just in case. Then if I do lose, I won't lose. If Sergey wins, I'll still win something. That's what the whole purpose of the hedge bet is. So
right. But you think wasn't that Spawn a pretty big favorite on this one?
Yeah, he is. He's -240.
Oh, okay.
But he's the third leg of my parlay with Ray Borg and Rashad Evans.
I don't even know if you need to hedge this, man. He looks. I mean, Karatonov pretty old, out of shape. What would you win if you don't hedge it? Like, what'd you bet?
I bet 20, which is a unit for me. I'll win 80. That's with my parlay. With my hedge bet, I bet I only bet half a unit, $10, and I'll win 20.
Yeah. So no matter what, you're coming out on top winner. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's
what I'm saying.
That's why I don't. If I bet online and stuff, I'd be doing so many bets and stuff. That's why, like, I got my betting slips, man. I like having them betting slips, and I put them in like a little spot.
I do that too. I have a place in Schenectady, which is by me, called Rivers Casino.
Okay.
It's just sometimes it's a pain in the ass to get there. So, I mean, bet online is just thing is, bet online has these addictive video slots, which I win on sports betting.
Yeah.
I win on sports betting, and then I'll lose it to like video slots or video poker or something stupid.
I had that's why I took my money off there, because like you said, blackjack. Like, I'll just be bored and it pop in my head. Hey, play $10 worth. Next thing you know,
might as well. That's I do it all the time.
I'm
Sunday
telling you,
mornings I would just like wake up bored and like, I'm gonna pull a couple slots, or maybe I'll play a little roulette. It's like walking into a virtual casino.
It's right there in your living room. Yeah, that's why, man. I'm telling you, I got all my money off there. The first time I put money on my bookie was a couple, like, right after I started doing these videos and stuff. Because before that, I just went to the casino, and then I was winning money, and then I was doing that. I would spend a little here and just put these extra bets. So I just cashed out. I'm like, because I couldn't control it. So every time, like, even the casino, like, I never play blackjack or the slots there. Like, I walk in, I put my bets in, I walk out, because I used to do, like, I'd go win $250 on bets. And then, like, my girlfriend would be with me, and I'd go cash out on the day I wasn't going to work. And then I would go back and spend like $70 on slots in like 2 minutes, or 10 minutes. And I'm like, man, it takes me so long to figure these fights out, and it's so hard to predict a fight right, and for me to just give that money away. So I stopped. I'm just straight. I go to the casino, put these in, and it keeps all my profits where they're at, and then I can just keep my MMA stuff going, because I can't control it. Can't do it. I'm glad they got Chael on here.
Yeah, and there's Kamaru right there. Who's the guy right in between Chael and Kamaru? Who's that guy?
I don't know who that is. VCR retirement. I lost money on Gon too. Yeah, he looks familiar.
Gon also.
Yeah, I lost money on Gon too. Raw Tora kicked it up on the roulette. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's nice.
I get sucked into that a little bit. I like Black 22.
Yeah,
I get a little
Simple Man.
Black 22.
Simple Man said, "What's a casino without hookers?" That's funny. Our team makes money on it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, dude, the blackjack. It's fun to play, but it's like it's terrible. It's terrible, man.
I know.
Yeah, dude.
It's all addictive.
But like, so that's why I like this because I've been gambling for a long time.
Blackjack, there's some skill involved. You know what's even worse is video slots. Like
I
pulling
hate
like
slots.
like
you're like, here's my money.
I know, but I've hit one time. I hit on a 50-cent pull on video slots. I hit $1,500 on.
Oh wow! On your phone? On your phone?
It was on laptop actually. But it was on laptop.
That's
It was
sweet.
with the game. It's called like Grand Prix or something. It has I don't know. It's like cars. Has cars and there's like it kept rolling over like I can't explain it. It's five reel thing, and I was just bored and I just started hitting it, and I hit the like jackpot $1,500. I'm like, holy shit! I've been chasing that dream. I've been chasing that dream for 6 months now.
Exactly, dude. I got to stay away because I love it. I love the gamble. I used to gamble like on football and be pretty good at that. Like, to be honest, I started gambling on MMA about maybe about 4 or 5 years ago on DraftKings. That's the first time I knew that I could really bet on it, because in Ohio and around here we never had betting. All this being able to bet online and that stuff's is way newer, and then once we got the sports betting in Indiana, maybe like 2 years ago is when I started being able to bet on that. And I'm like, man, I can use all this useless knowledge because I'm, like I said, I've been obsessed. Like every Saturday night, whatever it is, I'm gonna sit and watch it. I've been to a bunch of UFCs live. I've seen Anderson Silva fight live twice. I've seen him beat up Dan Henderson. I've seen him beat up Rich Franklin, both in Ohio. And Randy Couture beat up Tim Sylvia and take the heavyweight title. That was like 2007. That was awesome. That was the biggest live show in North America at the time. Like 20,000, 19,000.
You can't get into a UFC event for under $500.
I just got these two lower bowl tickets, really good ones. I had to buy some Fight Club thing that for $100 where I could get the tickets early, and I actually got these lower bowl ones for they came out to $235 a piece, and now they're reselling for $500 already.
For what event is that?
That's the Columbus one, but we just lost the Jan Blachowicz, Alexander Ratsik main event, which I'm happy because we still got 2 months, and they can find some really good replacements, like a full main event. And I'm hoping to get like a featherweight or light. I don't think Blachowicz versus Ratsik is going to be an exciting fight. You know what I mean? I don't think it is. They're both counter punchers, and I'd rather see a 5-round war between some lightweights or featherweights or something. So I know, who is that guy talking? That's not Usman Chael or Cejudo, because he looks so familiar.
Yeah, I don't know who he is either. Look at that Sergey Karatonov. He's got a gray beard.
Dude, he's old. He's so out of shape. He used to be ripped up, man. He used to really, really, really be ripped up and in shape, man. And he's the opposite of that now. But he's got 40. Yeah, he's going to be so much slower. This dude, Tyrone Spong.
Oh yeah,
dude, he's going to crush him. That Spong dude looks like he can get down to light heavyweight. Maybe he's only a 228-pound heavyweight.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be the more agile, and plus the cardio. If he can not get knocked out in the first 2 rounds, he should easily win this fight. I have him by TKO round 2, personally. TKO round 2 is my prop. I didn't bet it, but I do have him in the parlay.
Oh, yeah. All better's right with only betting cash. That's the only way I can do it. Some people though are way better on it, but man, it's so hard it's hard for me to control it. Down to the main event.
What if I get a? last
I wonder
week.
how he had. This has to be funded by like some Middle East money or something, man. Because this is a super good put on show for Khabib's first show. If you know what I mean. If you watch most littler shows, they're terrible. This is really nice. You can take it. I'm not even using it. I'm just using this.
You guys didn't answer.
Right.
I called. You didn't answer.
I took Spong by knockout round 2 for plus 475.
Nice.
Just now. On the
What was round 1?
Let's see.
If that dude's that bad of a kickboxer and he looks like a bad mofo.
Round 1 plus 185 for Spong KO round 1.
That seems like, yeah, round 2 is nice too. But man, he's
I
gonna
think
be
this
40
the
pounds,
paratrooper guy. Look at him. He's military, so he should last 1 round.
I think he's gonna be slow, real slow.
I think so too. But I'm hoping I have 5 minutes, guy. Come on, just last 5 minutes, then get knocked out. Either way, I won't be mad if he gets knocked out the first round though.
Yeah,
I'll see with the parlay.
So would you just put like half a unit to win half of that 475
on the prop bet TKO second round? Yeah.
Yeah, nice. I hope that hits for you, because you'll probably win more too. You'll win way more hopefully if Spong wins, anyways, right? And then you want him to win in the second. If he wins, you'll.
That was just a degenerate last minute act on my part. Just
that's what I'm saying. I wish they would have let me on tonight. I would have been right there with you, but man. That's why it's hard for me to do. And sometimes too, like this my bookie. Like I told you last UFC when I went to the casino on Tuesday night before work, and it's like an hour from my house. I go there on the way to work. They didn't have the over-unders out yet, so I had to put money on my bookie. So I put 485 on there, and then I put my bets in, and then I ended up having 900. Because I put all 3 of them, the over-unders, and I hit all 3 of them, and then I bet on Figueiredo too. But they would all, I cashed out like 650, and then I still had like 250 more, and they wouldn't let me cash that out. Like 2 days later, they were like, you can only do it once in a week. So they do all these little tricky things to try to.
Yeah, there's some funny stuff with like rollovers and shit.
Yeah. I did that the first time, but now because what I did was I went and so I wouldn't put it on no blackjack or nothing because I got to wait that week to cash it out. I went and put it on the Bellator, but I put 70 on Darren Caldwell because Barzola, if he can't win in wrestling, he's not going to win any fight, and Caldwell's got good wrestling, but and then I put I feel bad now because I know more about Henry Corrales than that Aiden dude. So I put 125 on Henry Corrales to win 100, but now he's plus money. So I still hope he wins, but I mean, that sucks that
I got him too. I picked him too. I got him at plus money. I got him. I didn't straight bet him yet. I'm gonna have him in a parlay.
Right.
That's what'd you say was the fight before that you said? Oh, Caldwell and Barzola. Yeah.
I like
I'm on the fence.
I like Caldwell as an underdog because I feel he's got better striking than Barzola. If you watch him in the UFC, man, if he can't out wrestle the person, he's really he couldn't even beat Kevin Aguilar. He got beat by Kevin Aguilar because he couldn't beat the takedowns, and Kevin Aguilar is terrible. Like he ain't terrible, but you know what I mean. Darren Caldwell was just fighting like AJ McKee and tough dudes like that. Corey G. Horiguchi twice in a row. Like his losses are the legit guys. I'll be right back. I gotta take a leak real quick.
Yep. Main event. I gotta refill my beer, guys.
Up the blue corner, he stands in at 63 inches tall, weighing officially at 264 pounds. He nearly has 40 professional bouts to his dossier with a record that stands at 31 wins, opposite 8 defeats, fighting out of Moscow, Russia. Ladies and gentlemen, the main Gospoda, And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall.
There he is, Tyrone Spong. What is he from? Suriname, right?
Knockout sensation enters tonight's mixed martial arts contest with a record of 2 wins against no defeats, fighting out of Deerfield, Florida. Known as the King of the Ring.
Our last MMA fight was 8 years ago.
What's that?
His last MMA fight was 5 years ago. Or 8 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's been doing a lot of kickboxing.
Yeah, his record's awesome, man, in kickboxing. That's a 107-7 is a crazy record.
You know who else has an awesome record? Is that Muslim Salikov. He's got like 160 wins in kickboxing.
Really?
Like, yeah.
I was taking him. Who was he just gonna fight? Because I was taking him. He was a little underdog.
He was supposed to fight Michel Pereira.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But then something happened. He withdrew, and then Michel Pereira beat up that Portuguese guy.
Yeah.
So nice kicks. That's that kickboxing right there. Nice body kicks.
Oh, that was a stiff jab right there by Spong too. Dang, man.
Oh, he caught the kick and got the takedown.
I'm a little surprised at the lack of resistance. That was almost a push. And it looked as though maybe there was a slip there by Tyrone, but he went down. He's in danger right now. Squeezing the head. This is his position. All Scorecards needs to do is stay here. Don't change the thing. Keep that lock and stay right here. The big bear.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh. Not looking good.
No, that don't look good at all.
Now he's got full mount.
Yeah, I'm a little behind you. Right now, he's got him in like a scarf hold or something. Just a head and arm, but sucks that Carnatone's so much bigger. Man.
I know. I'm saying if this Spong can last this 3 minutes without getting submitted or punched out. Karatonov does have, what's he got, like 30 pounds on him or something?
40. Yeah, 40-something pounds on him. Dang, man.
Oh. I thought Spawn was going to get up for a minute.
I'm not doing a good job here, but he's got to look to at least get his back up against the fence and not.
Still so much time on the clock here as Tyrone Spong underneath the big body.
Need Spong to be able to. Yeah.
If you,
they come out in the second, get the TKO.
Right. At least he's not expelling a lot of energy laying on his back. So he should be good and come in the second round. Cardio-wise.
Yeah, that Bellator card is going to be pretty nice tomorrow. It actually looked like a pretty set card. Yeah, tomorrow too. He needs to pick off the fence, man. There you go.
Yeah. See his just hips out, maybe squirm out of there. I don't know. He's got 1 minute and 30 left. Roughly minute 40, whatever.
I seen VCR repair.
Bellator leans. Man, they're tough. They're tough. I like Henry Corrales though.
I like Caldwell Corrales too. I bet them, and then I put in like a $50 like 4 or 5 fighter parlay, I think 4-fighter parlay. Well, big favorite. Well, I took that Jason Gonzalez. Oh no, he's gonna have to kick off. Oh, nice man, missed me.
He's trying to. Karatonov is trying to target like bullseye hit, but the guy's blocking. Like Spong is blocking most of them.
Yeah, he's making a miss, but he needs to kick off that fence. He needs to kick off the fence with his feet right there. He needs to get both of his feet and like kick off.
40 seconds. Come on, just last 40 seconds.
Dang, man. I mean, but Karatonov ain't really hitting him. You know what I mean?
He's just so slow. He's slow, but his punches are all like machine. Like, you know, they.
There you go. He might have survived this, bro, and hopefully he can come out in a second.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. Right there is the clack.
Dude, Karatonov did a good thing he ain't got no damn arm bars or nothing.
I know. Woo. Now get the knockout here. Kick his head off. Kick his head off.
Right?
TKO round 2.
Flying me.
He doesn't look that bad. Spong doesn't. He doesn't look that bad. He just gotta.
No.
He's a little tired, but he survived. That's the key.
Yeah, I usually don't ever bet Bellator. The only reason I bet at Bellator was because there's no UFC. But my bookie wouldn't let me cash that extra money out. But I'm going to use that and then maybe put in a couple of these. Actually, I won by having money online and them not letting me cash it out. I won some money on the NFL games. I bet both the overs on them games and hit them. But
well, that's good.
So you say you took Corrales and you're on the fence about Caldwell and Barzola?
I'm leaning Caldwell. I'm leaning Caldwell for sure. But I put money already on Corrales.
Yeah, I got money on them both. Like I said, you got Corrales at plus money. I got him at minus 125, so that sucks.
Well, it's got plus 105. Not a lot of plus money, but at least it is plus money though.
Still, yeah, big, yeah. Still,
he opened up minus 140. You know, when he first opened up, it was minus 140.
Oh, really? With Corrales?
Yeah.
The guy he's fighting's got like 5 losses. Corrales looked good his last fight.
Look, Spong's corner told him it's like learn how to defend these takedowns, and he did. He sprawled it.
There you go.
Ooh, he's throwing fire too. He's trying to throw. He's looking for that knockout punch too. He's coming hard with that big overhand right.
Dude,
if he lands one of them, it might be good night. Might be good night for Karatonov.
Leg kicks too are solid. His leg kicks are tough. Oh shoot, he was a quarter second off right there. I'm at 418. What are you at?
401.
Oh, so you're about 15
so yeah,
seconds.
I'm up by like 17 seconds on you.
So I'm gonna know what happened before it happened, probably. But come on, Spong. Nice body shot.
Ooh. Covering up, and those shots aren't getting through. So Tyrone's moving him. Get him to move his feet with you. Then those jabs start to land just like daggers straight to the face.
Come on, you got 3 minutes. Just clock them.
Is this only a 3-round fight or 5?
I'm not sure. I think it's. I don't know. I don't know how Eagle FC works.
Right.
Oh, another takedown.
Man. Well, that's no bueno if you get another take. That's no good.
That way, it's 4 days payout weight. You know what? For a bet online, if you use Bitcoin, they'll pay you right away. You can cash out Bitcoin instantly.
That's what I've been using was Bitcoin, but like, they would only let me cash out once a week. It said I didn't know that. You know, at first I cashed out the 650, and then I still had other bets in. And then when I won them, I'd already cashed out the other. But which one did you say you use?
I use Bet Online, and it lets you cash out instantly to Bitcoin, but then it goes to my Coinbase Bitcoin wallet, and then Coinbase it takes to turn it to real money.
They charge you. That's what I
my
use.
account, and it takes like 24 hours. It takes a day.
Oh, okay.
It's
yeah, that's what I use.
Spong won.
What?
Or Karatanov just knocked him out.
Oh, you said Spong won. I was like, holy crap.
No, I misspoke. Good thing I put a hedge bet on that.
Yeah. Damn, man.
Yeah, that sucks. That's shitty, but whatever.
Man.
Everybody was against the paratrooper too. Everybody.
I would have been too. He's freaking, look how old he is. But I didn't know he was 40-something pounds bigger. But still, I still would.
Oh, I know.
That wouldn't have mattered in my decision in the end.
That's all right. Look, my balance is right back to where it was when I started anyway. So I kind of, for the night, I broke even.
And had a good night. That's good.
I did.
Yeah, that sucks. I mean, I think he must have just been more gassed from that first round, from that grappling.
Well, he just used that as soon as he got the takedowns, because that Tyrone Spong has no wrestling. He's a kickboxer. So when he's on his back, he had no get up game, especially with extra 40 pounds laying on you.
Isn't he like the striking coach at ATT or something like that? Or like one of them down there. I think he's the striking coach at one of them places.
Cool.
That's that Magomedov guy.
Yeah.
Dude, he's so much bigger, like as far as weight, like thicker than him, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like he's definitely probably got 50-something pounds on him at this point, because he probably had to lose weight to get the 265 Carnatona, I bet.
Yeah, you're probably right. Let him fight Jake Collier.
Yeah. No shit. Online.
Eagle FC first. This is not a bad first North American card. Not bad. I enjoyed it. I liked the Ray Borg and Rashad Evans. That I won on both them.
Yeah. I wonder what, like, now my thing's working perfect, but it kept cutting out earlier. But like when I watch anything else, UFC, anything, it never cuts out. So I don't know what that was about, but yeah, he does. I see that now about better. I finally see that on his lip. He's got
the herpes.
his shit on his lips got some shit on its lips, man. Damn. I wonder if
everybody that I covered, that was a full Capra consensus too. Nobody picked Sergey.
Nobody.
Not a person. Wow. Everybody was all over the other guy.
That's wild. That's why I don't
last night when I did the show, I was like, man, I'm talking myself into taking this guy because he's been around since 2000 fighting pro. Against Spong, who's only 2-0.
Right.
That was the thing.
That's why I don't know if I'll ever even attempt to make no breakdown shows. I mean, maybe a Bellator if it was like a crazy one of their little pay-per-view ones where I knew all the guys like AJ McKeon. You got like pit bulls and they're fighting, but to just pick like I don't know. It's hard to break down people that like you know nothing about them.
That you don't know. Yeah. Oh, I hear you. I just did it. It was spur of the moment. I had the cappers, I had like Bert.
And, that was a good show. I watched it. It was a good show, but man, it's tough.
It is tough. It is very tough, especially when you don't know a lot of these guys.
That Rashad Evans pick was nice though, because like what was the consensus on that? What did the show pick for the Rashad Evans again?
Oh, you know what? He won 3-2. He hit the majority.
Oh, really?
Like,
okay.
Yeah, right there. Rashad Evans.
What's Ray Borg?
He had only 2 people picked Checo.
Okay.
3 of them picked Rashad Evans. So
what was the final on the Ray Borg one?
Ray Borg got outpicked. Cody Gibson had more picks. Yeah.
Well,
Cody Gibson.
And it looked good at first.
Yeah, I picked. That was a good fight too. I like that. I like that Ray Borg won that one.
Yeah.
I should have known. Whatever. It was good. It was Eagle FC. I don't hate it.
No.
It's okay.
It's another show. No, that was nice.
I'm looking forward to Kevin Lee versus Diego Sanchez.
That's so crazy. That's so crazy. That should be Kevin Lee all day in that, man. But
all right, Cody, I'm gonna close this up now. It's all done. I've been
all right, bro.
4 hours, over 4 hours. So, but
all right, man.
Yeah, I don't know if tomorrow I'll get on again for Bellator. Who knows? But probably not because I don't have access to Bellator. This was free. Bellator, I think I'd have to pay for unless
Showtime.
Find a. Was it on Showtime?
Yeah, Showtime. You might be able to get a month subscription though for free. But yeah, Bellators are on Showtime now. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know that. Huh.
Yeah. I mean, you might want to check that one and make sure that one's on it. But I'm pretty sure that's okay.
The Roku, right? You know the Roku, the black box, whatever.
Oh,
the Roku.
No.
Oh, well, they have a thing called Roku where you can get like every channel.
Oh,
but
wow.
I thought it was like I thought Bellator was like pay-per-view.
Oh, no, they'll be on Showtime. But if you do, I'll look out for it tomorrow. When I get back home, when that event's about to start, if you get on a live, I'll hop on there. I'll be there.
Yeah, well, now anytime I'm on live, and if I see you around, I'll throw you an invite. Why not? You can fit up to like 10 people on the stream, so whatever.
Okay.
More the merrier.
I just like, man, I like your guys' show, and I just like talking with you guys. So I have a good time.
Yeah,
man.
I love it. It's good. All right, man. I'm gonna end the broadcast. Everybody in the chat, thanks for sticking with me through the Eagle FC 44 first North American card, and a little discussion on the Vegas 47 and Bellator discussion. It was a good night. Good, lot of good discussions, a lot of good points brought up. So we'll look forward to next week. We have the UFCs come back. Real quick on the UFC, I like this is very quick. I'm gonna give a quick 3-leg parlay. Let's take Miles Johns, Trezian Gore, and oh boy, third one, I don't know, maybe Marc-Andre Barrio or maybe Puna. I don't know. It's a little more challenging once you try to get 3. Which is 3 most confident picks next week is tough. Jason Witt, Philip, bro, I have no idea with that. I have no idea how to even.
Right. If Jason Witt don't get knocked out, he's tough. So.
And Philip Rowe, he's been lackluster lately. He's been letting me down. I think he's coming off losses, if I remember correctly. I guess Julian Erosa, right? Julian Erosa, you said that's pretty much almost a lock, yeah?
I'm all over Erosa. Erosa, and I like Denise Bondar. I really like Bondar.
I like Bondar too. He's one of my picks for my unranked contenders.
Out of like the favorites, I like them. So.
Well, if you want, I know you got to work, but next Friday after the weigh-in show, I do a live stream every Friday, and I'm going to cover the entire UFC Vegas 47. If you're, for some reason, work's called off or some shit, I don't know, you're always welcome. If you're available and I'm live streaming, I'll send you an invite. All right.
Awesome, man. I appreciate that. Enjoy it, man. All right,
All right,
Ranj.
Cody. You have a good night. Have a good night.
All right. You too, brother. Bye.